Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jack, Panda, obviously, and it's nice to see everyone again. Right, so, yeah, that was a bit of a messed up start, but anyway. Yeah, I wanted to play some more Lost Ark, because I'm really enjoying it, both on and off stream. And hey, Smooth. But I wasn't sure what class to play today, because I did want to keep leveling Artillerist, because he's only level 30. But there's so much content that I can try out with other classes as well. But I also know that if I get him to 50, then I can just instantly boost most of the others to max regardless. Hey, Nico. So I think it makes more sense to continue with Artillerist, and there's so much that I'm now having to learn. I watched a couple of guides this morning whilst doing my exercise biking, and my god, there's so much that I've already screwed up I did not realise. Like the engraving system that I have already used all of the items for without realising, without even checking what engravings would be good to use. What else? There's stuff in the house that I should have done. There's crafting materials I should have gathered. God, there's just a lot of things that I needed to do and haven't done, or shouldn't have done but did do. So it's not left me in a good spot. But regardless, hopefully we can get better at it. And I've also been buying all the wrong items and using all of my potions, and I shouldn't have been using my potions. Or at least not those potions. I should be using basic potions. Basic bitch potions, and I've not. So I should be like claiming like elemental HP potions, because those are rare, and you shouldn't use percentage-based HP potions until you get to the end game, because you can only use limited amounts of them, and they are the only type you can use in the end game stuff. Check out Craftopia and Breath of the Wild, Minecraft, and that looks like that practically looks like a spambot link. Or like a sentence a spambot would say. I don't even... Craftopia Limited, Breath of the Wild, Minecraft, and free with Game Pass. It just doesn't read like a human sentence, Nico. Let's see. What was I... Right, so I guess at this point, I just need to start continuing on with the stuff that I was doing. So, back to the main quest. I should also go and handle this, which I've done. Oh, Craftopia is like Breath of the Wild and Minecraft combined. I'm not a fan of crafting games. I'm not a fan of survival games. I like Breath of the Wild, but it's not because there's a crafting system in it. I just like old school Zelda. But crafting games in general just don't mesh with me. In fact, there's very few games that I like less than survival games. And those are... What are the other games that I don't like about as much as survival games? Smooth Brain Panda. Just, ugh, crafting games. They're so overdone. It's like everyone wants to do a fucking survival game these days, and there's so many of them, and they all play pretty much exactly the same. Just in either 2D or 3D. But it always just basically comes down to build the biggest thing and get the endgame items. Which, okay, I know it can apply to a lot of things, but it just, it bores me. I stopped playing them around the time that Terraria had been out for about a year and a half. Hey, shit. But yeah, so I need to learn to use my stronghold today. I need to learn how to... Yeah, I'm sure there is loads of stuff in there that you can learn to craft and hunt, and I don't care. It's not my kind of thing. I've seen other people play it, I just don't have any interest in it. Thanks for the suggestion, though. It's just a lot of other games I would rather spend time on at the moment than try and get into another crafting game. On top of all the dozens of others I've tried and been told to try. My brother tried to get me to play Valheim a while ago. He even said he'd buy it for me and stuff like that, and it's just, nope, nope, not interested. I've seen it. Doesn't look like fun to me. Because they all just end up being basically the same to some degree, just with little gimmicks that make them fun or make them semi-interesting compared to the other stuff. And they're just never worth it. And plus, I don't really like Game Pass either. Yeah, it is, but there's a difference between a game that centers around, oh, you can, like, get put in this big world and make things, and, like, playing a game like this, which actually has a whole setting and, like, gameplay systems beyond just craft things. You're not going to change my mind on this, Nico, I promise you. I don't care in the slightest. Like I said, thank you for the suggestion. I also just don't like Game Pass at all, so I've already got enough subscriptions in my life. I don't need another one. I'd much rather just buy the game and play it when I want to. It's also why I stopped paying for Stadia. I stopped paying for the Stadia sub, because if I want a game, I'll just play it. Rather than worrying about having it all on a subscription that I need to keep paying for, like PS Plus or whatever it is. But like I said, you're free to like whatever game you like. I just don't share that same interest that everyone else seems to in survival games. And that's pretty much the end of it. I think I've gone the wrong way. Because I wasn't paying attention to the map, and I really should have done. I really should have been paying attention to the map. Sure, I've already turned all the stuff off as well, but never mind. Yeah, I mean, if you have to pay for Xbox games in the first place, that's fair, but I don't have an Xbox either, so, you know, if you like having it, then good. I'm sure there's a lot more value in it. But I don't really like adding another subscription to my list on top of every other subscription I pay at the moment for, you know, even things that I don't consider to be subscription, or things that I pay monthly that I consider to be subscriptions that are just bills, you know? I don't like having extra stuff added to the monthly outgoing. I mean, hell, if I could knock down half the stuff that I did have outgoing, I would. The thing at the moment I'm willingly paying for is Final Fantasy XIV, and even that's going to go out the window soon. Much as I love Final Fantasy XIV, I'm just not playing it as much at the moment, again. Yep, phone, internet, just about anything that goes out monthly. Gas and electricity, all a subscription. And it is technically a subscription fee. I'm glad that at least my internet is fixed and I don't have to worry about paying extra because I've downloaded too much or uploaded too much. Because those suck. I don't even know where... Oh, wait, it was down all the way down there. Damn it. Pay $5 for your phone and $9 for your net. Well, good on you. I pay £33 a month for my 100 megabit internet, and I pay £12 a month for my unlimited calls and 2 gigs of data. And like I said, I would pay less if I could, but those are kind of the minimum at the moment I can afford to pay. But adding extra games to it that I'm not going to play doesn't really up the value of the Game Pass, I mean. Which sucks, but oh well. Plus, I still need to have the download space available, and I've got too many things on here that I do want to play that I know that I want to play outright. I don't want to waste the disk space. You have to pay more for your phone if you don't want to change phones, so I just buy my phone outright usually. I don't buy it on subscription because then I end up paying way more outgoing. So I found that last time. And sometimes they don't actually give you an option, they just say, or you know, they'll say, okay, well you want this really expensive phone? Okay, that's going to be you're going to have to buy a contract that also gives you 30 gigabytes of unlimited data or unlimited calls and minutes or something. So you end up paying not only the $30 for the phone a month, but then you also have to pay £30 for an extra subscription fee as well. And they both suck. So I stopped doing that. And now I just buy my phones outright after trading in my old ones. Alright, it's because I hadn't actually finished doing stuff here yet. At least I thought I had, but I guess not. Never mind. It always feels like he's going off key with one of those notes. Or at least he doesn't sound like he's playing it properly, but what do I know? I can't play guitar. Oh, I see, the model's being dropped. Well, in which case I hope you get a better phone or you figure out a way around it. Hello, Armin. I still hate this guy. I was so right when I said that he was annoying, and he really is. Your answer only ever has the toot flute. Yeah, that's the warrior thing, isn't it? I forget what the girls have, or what the, I think the, well, obviously the gunslinger slash shooter person has the electric guitar. The warrior has the toot flute. I think the striker has a trumpet of some kind, or maybe it's just a regular flute. Whereas, you know, they have a horn and whatnot. What was I going to say? Yeah, this guy, he still annoys me because he's, if anyone's ever played Warcraft, they'll know about Tyrion Fordring, the paladin who came in at the last minute during the Lich King fight. Okay, Nico, have a good day. Yeah, so Tyrion Fordring, the big paladin character that was a major part of Warcraft in general. At the end of the Lich King fight, in Wrath of the Lich King, he actually basically comes into the fight and is like, I'll save you all, and then ends up killing the Lich King after you've spent the last 20 minutes trying to wear its health down to 0. And then he sticks a big... the Lich King himself, or no, sorry, the new Lich King that takes his place in order to save the world from being taken over by the things, because someone needs to keep all the ravaging demons and undead in control. He tells Tyrion specifically, do not tell anyone what happened here. Arthas is dead. Let that be it. The Lich King is gone. So as to not have anyone come looking for the other guy, for Bolvar, who takes over. Who is a good guy, but he also understands why the Lich King is necessary at this point. And so what does Tyrion do? He sticks a fucking giant statue of himself in the town square. That literally, when you click, which I know is a gameplay element, but when you click it, it specifically gives you a memory of that exact cutscene in the fight where he takes over and Bolvar comes in, and or where he defeats the Lich King and Bolvar comes in and takes over. And it's like, you gigantic dick. Not only are you praising yourself, you're basically telling everyone what happened. And it just, and this guy does the exact same thing in every single boss fight I've done. He's always come in and then gone, oh, I'm actually a demon, and then blows everything up or saves the day by getting the last shot in. And it's just so frustrating. Because you'll spend 2 minutes trying to wear down the monster's health. And then he just jumps in and is like, nope, I got this. Like, no, you were fucking stood behind a shield for the last 3 minutes in the fight. Or you got knocked down right at the beginning and I had to jump in and save you. But the moment that the game decides, no, wait, we need him to save you, I'll be knocked down and he'll take over. It's like, fuck off. God, I hate that. Anyway, decipher clues. I don't know what clues I'm deciphering. Going around and clicking everything at this point. Doesn't seem like there are any actual clues here to be had. But there are still people like Bookaholic Boris. Man, that used to be me back in primary school. I used to read everything. Everything I get my hands on. Primary school and high school. To Angry Detective. There's just no clues. I would be a terrible Sherlock. Terrible Sherlock.
Knowledge is
Okay. I mean, she's not wrong, but... Okay, historian Jared's appearing, Edwards. Okay. I can go do that. It just means talking to people and then not really caring. But just reading really quickly so I can just absorb the information in the lowest amount of time possible and then somewhat take it. So, yeah. Okay, so basically nobody trusts the king now. Or the new king that's just been crowned. Which, I mean, fair. He didn't seem exactly the best kind of... Well, he started off as a bit of a loser and a coward, and he's since gotten better, but... Like, instead of giving a great big... like a great big speech on how the kingdom's going to be built back better than ever, it was basically... Yeah, there's a lot of people dead, and I'm still not sure that I'm the right fit for this, but I'll do my best. Nope, no maps. Wait, map trade. Oh, I thought it meant, like, that map. The treasure maps. But never mind.
This is the Termia Library. Please keep it.
Oh, wait. Here we go. No, wait, that's still not it. But I guess these are deliveries I just need to take. Over to there. But now I need to go all the way back and decipher the clues. Okay. It's going all the way back to... Bloody hell, this is a long distance. There. How's work going, Smooth? I hope you're not being worked too hard already, and I hope you got some rest last night, given how little we were actually doing. And I hope you got some decent food done. You never told me what you had for breakfast that day, and I was hoping specifically that you would use the time that we were not doing things with to go and get yourself good food. Battle item selection chest. Okay, so these are more potions. Why do I want to figure out how to become a queen? Oh, she's dreaming of becoming queen. I see. What was that I would get? Emote polite. Yay. I do like getting emotes. I like getting just about anything that I can add to a collection of things that I can do. Even if it's just an emote. I always love getting like those sorts of unlocks in game. Wait, we've even got jesters now. Oh, awesome. I didn't realise there was entertainment in the kingdom too. Which I guess makes sense, because otherwise they would be very sad right about now, given all the bodies they had to clear up. Things have gotten better though. I wonder how long it actually took to give the rebuilding. To do all the rebuilding. Oh, also, I found out you can move that. I did not realise that at first, and it was driving me up the wall, because it's not an... it's the opacity on this map is really strong. Or is it the opacity or the lack of opacity? But either way, it's like you couldn't see through it, so it was really difficult to see. And also you can change the cursor as well, which was also good. So if you're ever on a thing where it's difficult to see, you can just change the colour of it. It made a sausage and cheese omelette. I had to clean the fridge out. Good excuse. That sounds good. I had some cereal this morning and that's it. And tonight I'm having soup with the leftover prawn toast that I got yesterday. It was good prawn toast though. I love the Chinese place that I get my prawn toast from. It's very tasty. But I do want salt and pepper fried stuff again. I'm not going to pour my... Technically cereal is already a soup, so I guess you could say that I've had soup twice a day.
Heard a similar verse.
Although in the same way you could argue that nachos are a cereal. According to a very specific argument from a very specific person I've heard.
I have quite a bit to think about.
Oh yeah, I need to also... If you're ever in a guild, make sure you donate. Once a day. Like that. Because then everyone benefits and the guild benefits. And you want to get as many of those bloodstone things as possible. So I'm told anyway. No, 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 it's not nacho cereal. Nachos are a cereal. Because it's a grain covered in dairy. You know? And arguably you could eat it with a spoon. I think you need to eat it with a spoon for it to count. But you could, couldn't you, really? If you drench everything in enough cheese, you could totally eat it as a cereal. And I'd be okay with that. Yeah, exactly. So you've already got nacho cereal right there. So therefore it is entirely possible and entirely correct to say nacho cereal. Or to say that nachos are a cereal. In my opinion, anyway. But like I said, that's not my argument. That's an argument that I heard in another video. So I can see why. I can totally see why that would be the case. I also need to learn how to do this properly because not that. Oh wait, no, I need to go to an actual. Damn it! I need to go to an actual faceter, jewel crafter person. There's a lot of elements in this that I was expecting there to be, and there are not. But simultaneously, that goes for the opposite. There are a lot of things that I thought would be in the game, or that I thought I would not have to do, but I do. Like, I thought there would be tradecraft skills that I would use. Don't need to learn the basic greeting. Oh god, okay. This reminds me of a lot of a lot of quests in Final Fantasy XIV where you have to basically don't think it be like it is, but it do. Yeah, pretty much. But it's still, I mean, they're still interesting in their own ways, I guess, but sometimes it's a little bit strange. Keep my back straight. It's hard. I'm sat in a gaming chair. These things have like either no lumbar support or incorrect lumbar support. My arm is crooked. Well, that's just a default. That's just a defect. That's like, I can't help that. You try breaking your elbow and see how it goes. Okay. Guess I'm now done, so still at least I got an emote out of it. I'll consider it fine. But yeah, like there's gathering skills, gathering tradecraft skills, but there are no crafting tradecraft skills. So I can gather like herbs and flowers and everything, and cooking ingredients, but I need to get other people to make them for me. Like other NPCs, and that to me is backwards. I mean, no, I guess, you know, you would have both of them. It's not really backwards, but you would be able to do both of those things. Because otherwise, it just seems weird. It does sound better on guitar, though, not gonna lie. That's just because I like the wow sound. Chaos Dungeon. Chaos Dungeon? Oh, never mind. Chaos Dungeons are a thing I guess I get later in the game. I also need to find a thing that I can use to block off the chat. I've not heard of the Simael Bloodstone. Looks like... Oh, wait. Okay. The Bloodstones are just the thing about donations, so... This is all just guild stuff. There we go. Okay. Now, I think that's all I need to do there. Because that was all just guild stuff that I hadn't done or needed to finish the donation to do. So that's done. So now I'm going to go and figure out some of the gem crafting things, because the gem cutting is important and I've only just found out how it works. Or well, I haven't just found out how it works, but I've basically just kind of been shown how to handle it, maybe? Maybe that's not the right word. It's kind of difficult. You need to basically look for... Oh, hey. Ah, stagger attack effectiveness. Damn it. None of these are really good, which is annoying. Basically, I've only just realized this, but so you have the success rate there, and you need to choose one of the whatevers. Don't split them up. You want to keep as many of them as possible, limited. I didn't realize that with my first one, so I kind of screwed up that stone, which sucks. Because the more of these points you get, the higher the actual tier that you unlock, and you need at least 3 in a tier to unlock that skill. And I think you can get up to skill 5 or something, or maybe skill 3. But basically, you want to get as few of these as possible. So what you do is, you take any success rate above a certain threshold and use that one. And then when you get below that threshold, you use that. It's still going to be RNG. And, like, you know, even if you get like a 35% chance, you're still going to get it. But the point is that you're trying to maximize the chance of you getting one of these and minimizing the chance of getting one of these. And I did not know that was how it worked. So I'm glad that now I've learned that. I guess I do have stagger attacks, but I don't know if that counts as... I don't know if stagger attacks count as when the enemy is staggered and you're doing damage, or just the damage of your stagger abilities. But, I mean, this is the best thing I have at the moment, so... Fuck! See? Okay. Yeah, see? So... Yeah. That's what I'm... Shit. That's what I'm talking about. Yay! Okay. So we've got 3 of those, so that means that that one stone at least hits a first rank. Would have sucked. I mean, it sucks because we didn't get the other ones, but we didn't get a full 6 out of them. But nevertheless, it's all we can hope for is just that RNG is good. And yes, that sucks. I'm assuming there will be ways to minimize that chance later on. But for now, sadly, no. So yeah, that sucks. But regardless. Figure out which of these is the right stone now. I think you can do both of them as well. You could do both of the whatever it's called, if you wanted. But you're basically just kind of risking everything for it. So that one's... I don't know if this one counts as being fully faceted or not. I'm honestly not sure. I also need to turn the volume up way louder if I want to have music in the background, but then also when combat starts, it's just going to be like when I actually start shooting things. I guess it isn't fully faceted yet, because you need to facet a full 10 times in order to get the maximum boost. But it just doesn't seem worth it. Ah, so this is the one that I've done. But I need to keep faceting. So yeah, you need to actually facet the whole thing, I guess. So... Shit. Fuck! Oh, god damn it. See what I mean? Ah. God damn. Hey, a pair. Yeah, it's just RNG. It just sucks. But sadly, I think that's the best I'm going to get out of that one. Oh well. You need to like I was explaining, I'm going to have to explain it again now. You facet these by clicking those things. It's not... No, shit, I didn't change the thing, did I? Fuck. Oops. Ah. It is fun, yeah. It's just annoying because this whole system revolves almost entirely... There we go. I knew I was forgetting something. I am relaxed, it's just annoying. I think anyone gets annoyed at RNG not working for them. But yeah, so you need to click this over and over again. Peter brings up a good point. Yeah, so in order to facet stones, you need to choose a stone that has the tiers of the stones that you want. And then you need to click these whilst the success rate is at its highest. And unfortunately, that means that in order to get the faceting levels higher, you need to also go down here, which is a negative thing. So the point of the game is, and you need to maximize the facets. You need to change his pair to Peter. I thought you were just calling him Peter for the sake of it. Yeah, so you need to facet a total of 10 times, I think, or you need to maximize. You need to completely facet the entirety of these two. So you ideally want to get a stone that has 2 different skills that you want. And I think that's completely random, so that can't be helped. But the point of it is that you want to get as many of these stones filled as possible while minimizing the amount of these stones that get filled. So what you do is you let the success rate, whenever it's above a certain threshold, you click one of these two that you want the most filled. And then whenever it's like below 50%, you go with that one. It's still highly dependent on RNG, and you're probably not going to get it going the way you want it to. But it's the closest thing you can get. I'm hoping later on there'll be ways to minimize that, but for the time being, it's kind of obnoxious. But that's all I can do for now, so... It sounds annoying. Yeah, it does. It does sound like a very, very obnoxious thing. I also need to see where my... Wait, why's the screen gone weird? There we go. Oh, I think that's pear again. I think that's smooth thing. I'm just trying to tie down and stop everyone else's little avatars from moving whilst I focus entirely on my own one. Why is that one moving? God. Okay, media capture, stay there, and then blocker can move. Because that's just going to have to sit there, I think. Or I could just remove the chat in general. But yeah, so for now it's just going to have to be a picture of my face. So enjoy that. Okay, anyway, so... As I was saying, we've done that, and I now know how faceting works, which I didn't before, or I had like a general gist of an idea. But now it means that I can actually do it properly. And I know what to do and what not to do, and how not to waste money. And I can also just teleport across here. I do like that riff, but it sounds way better on guitar.
Have you heard how other continents are faring?
So it's such an obnoxious difference in music and sound effects in this, and I don't think I don't know if there's a way to change that or not, because some of it is so loud. Master volume. Okay, just increase the master volume, but then we'll increase the BG and lower the sound effects. Yeah, and the ambient noise. I think that's better, because that means you get more of the music and less of the actual loud shooting whenever it occurs. Or the pitter-patter of little Cerberus feet. Which is still nice. I like hearing the pitter-patter of Cerberus feet, but... I understand.
Show someone you care with lovely flowers.
No. And now, yeah, so I need to tell her about the Queen's necessities. Yay! I think I got a level up there. Or at least a, If I have nothing important to say, move along. Excuse me. I'm teaching you how to be queen. You don't snide me when I'm trying to teach you important things. That would assume that I have enough love for everyone. I do not. I am very limited in my love. There we go. Okay, so now she is another person that I can develop a rapport with. I need to select very carefully who it is that I'm going to be giving Timmy. Really? Okay. Thermodynamics of love. Yes, it's like fun, but love only. So, now I could also upgrade my roster. Or rather, I can get my next buff from my roster, having leveled up. And there's a lot of grenades I need to choose from. And also a lot of items I need to choose from in this case. I'm glad, actually, I was going to use that to get the stealth robes. But it seems like the potions, either the grenades or the elemental HP potions would be better. And I didn't realise that. So at the moment, I've got a load of grenades in my chest, in my inventory. And I've got some adept healing potions, which I'm going to have to switch to eventually. And I've got major HP potions, which are very useful. And regular HP potions, which I'm glad about, actually. But yeah, it says limited to 5 uses in certain areas. So in endgame dungeons, usually, you can only use a maximum of 5 of these. So you need to make sure you're not being hit.
Time to get back on our feet.
Or that you're being hit very sparingly. Or that you have, you know, that's why you would have support classes with you as well. So they would be healing you, or buffing your defense and stuff. Which makes them very important down the line. System voice. I don't know what that means. I also didn't realise there was an in-game voice chat. That's cool. I don't know what system voice... Oh, dialogue. Here we go. Silly me. Okay. Don't care. No, wait. Here we go. I keep getting lost. I need to just keep this map up whenever I'm running around. And I keep forgetting. Me and minimaps in so many games don't get along. Like in Resident Evil 5, it's always switching off and I never remember to put it back on. Whereas in Final Fantasy, I'm always looking at the minimap. Final Fantasy 14 anyway, because the other ones don't have a minimap.
Salute the hero.
Salute the hero. Yes, please. I do like praise. I very much absorb praise like a sponge. All for myself. That has to be wrung out of me later. When said praise has gone horribly mouldy and gross. Actually, I think I lost track with that synonym, with that analogy. Okay. I forget entirely what the whole point of this questline was. I think it was something about the kings, or like people who had served the regent. I think they're all still pissy that the other king has now taken over. Or that the rightful king has taken over. Just gonna, you know. There we go. Exploding dogs. Like Resident Evil dogs, except not dead. But still angry and in need of being exploded.
We're having, huh? Where are you headed?
I have no idea. I'm just grabbing cards. Okay, and now I need to take porridge to someone, like every other menial task in any game ever. But I will use the card though. I do like the deck system, but then again, I like cards in general, so it's like duh. But yeah, the deck system is pretty cool, and I can't wait to see the combinations I can get once I've actually started leveling the cards and also just collecting more of them for different decks. Because the more you have, the more, well, you get different, like, bonuses. And there are so many different bonuses to get. And also storage. Okay. You just get them, I think, through different events and things. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't know who you are, but I'm just going to blow you up anyway, because you seem to be... Oh, shit, what the fuck? Ah! Oh, he fears. I see. That's okay, because now I get everything. And also, I need to remember that I need to hold down D when I want to fire the flamethrower. Like that. I really like the flamethrower. I think it's one of my favourite abilities in the game so far. And there are a lot of good abilities. Ooh, hey. B. And then... Yay! Okay. It works Flammen so good. It does. And that was me killing a bunny in order to get items. Just like... Oh, shit. Just like this, I think, maybe? No, okay. That's just a static thing. Wait a minute. No, maybe not. Never mind. It's okay, Smith. It was over quickly. It's the least you can hope for. Actually, I need to jump back down. Going the wrong way. It's the least you can hope for when it comes to a quick and painless death. Machete through the skull. So many things to click on. I genuinely don't like it in games where there's like 50,000 different UI elements and menus. It's so overwhelming. And it really annoys me. So as soon as I get done with like this entire list, I'm gonna hide the UI element and never look at it again. It's like, because all of these are just basically complete all these things to get this stuff. And like, that's fine, that's cool. But I don't like having like that. You've got the widgets, I guess, with all different things on. And you've also got all your menu stuff down here. And everything opens up into another menu with multiple tabs. And it can be very, very, very overwhelming. Which is one of the things I don't like about this game, actually. It's kind of a small detail and shouldn't affect normal people, but for me it's overload of sorts. Now I've delivered the porridge.
They say the world harvest set the other village on fire. A pox on them, those cursed fools.
Wait. Thankfully I'm almost level 31. I need to get to... What's my level? In order to get the skills that are used most commonly in endgame, apparently, are the ones I've got on there at the moment. These 4 and that one. These 3 are not used very commonly in endgame. I need to swap them for Energy Shield, which I don't have at the moment. I think that's going to be an ascended skill that you unlock. But yeah, that one, Forward Barrage and Homing Barrage, I think. And I've got a number of levels left before I get any of them. But I also just like leveling up these things, because these are a lot of fun to look through and decide what you're going to like focus on to level up. And I like seeing how they change the abilities. Like some of them just completely change the way they work, or they'll add like another flip or another combo. Some of them change the element, which also changes like the length of the AoE or the speed of them.
Let me see.
Which I think would be a lot more fun for PvP. Because if you're trying to do a bunch of very quick skills in succession whilst also evading people, then you can generate a shield and then immediately fire off something that would usually take about 5 seconds or so, but that way you can just launch it in like 2, so long as you've got them staggered. So it's just a really cool way of doing things, I feel. It's a lot of wolves. Oh, these are the things that I need to kill. Okay. Oh, wait. Nope, don't want to throw anything at them like that. Instead I want to do this. Yay. It does feel very violent though doing this. But simultaneously it's a lot of fun. And it's very visually pleasing to look at, don't you think? Like my gun can convert into anything and I love that. I love a multi-purpose weapon. It's why I like the heavy bowgun in Monster Hunter so much. I think this was what reminded many people of that. Same for, well, the gun lance I think is a little bit more on the nose. But it's very, very cool. So you've got chain gun element, you've got flamethrower element, you've got rocket launcher element, you've got shotgun element. Whereas the gunslinger, or the death slinger, the other variant of this, Capcom like squint, yeah. Well, hopefully they won't call them out on it. Or they'll... I do wonder how they got away with it, though, because it does seem like a pretty... It does seem like a fairly... It's like Gunblades, you know? It's like people... Like, sure, Gunblades, they're technically a real thing, but not in the same way that Gunblades are a thing in Final Fantasy. Oh.
The 7 stars we call the sidereals burn brightly in the night sky. As
Pretty.
they watch over us for all eternity, they share with us their light.
I like the music.
But the grandest star of them all left Arcasia to become our eternal king.
Huh? Okay. Anyway. All practicing their speeches. All practicing their narration. I'm also quite pleased. I don't know what my ping is, because I play on the US servers, because there was another guild I wanted to join. I think I mentioned it the other day. But for the most part, I found that my ping seems like pretty okay. Which surprises me, because I thought, you know, I'd have really, really bad ping given the amount of people on the server and whatnot. But I don't know, maybe the Amazon game servers are just fairly okay. I know that the Europe servers, the European servers, are struggling a lot. And they have to keep on, like, they keep promising to increase the cap, but I think they're struggling to do so. Yay! That's 6 points. But yeah, I know they're struggling to do so at the moment. Because of just overwhelming demand. It makes more sense to put points into something that that I'm using at the moment, but oh, screw it, Gatling gun. Outgoing damage, cooldown, or inflicts 30% damage to foes with 50% less HP. Go with that one. Kill confirmation. Okay. Ooh. But yeah, so far my favourite characters, at least aesthetically, I think are Striker and Artillerist. But I do like the Paladin, but that's more in concept. And I mean, it has cool platinum armor, but I'm also not fond of how it looks. Well, I know things are always going to look more impressive once they've leveled up. But or, you know, once you've started getting, like, endgame gear. Or skins, even. But it's just the abilities more than anything. I'm not all that impressed by them. But it could, again, just be because I'm not using the high-end skills. But more or less every single skill that I've used from Artillerist, I found pretty cool, just looking at them from the get-go. So... I wonder if they count, if they're halted clay servers. I wonder if they're also immobile clay servers. Clay soldiers. Oh well. Let's try it and find out. Nope. I also need to remember that I need to press the same button again when I'm doing that instead of left clicking, like I would do in just about any other game. Or any other and any other action RPG. Okay, yeah, I think I'm happy with that one. Okay, yeah, I was right. Okay, good. Seriously, there's something so satisfying about the flamethrower. And if you don't believe so, you're wrong. Woo! Yay. Anyway. Astronomer. And yeah, there's so much to do as well. Like, that was another thing about the information overload, is the amount of, like, collectibles, the adventurer's tome, even. Like, you have to, all of these things, like this dungeon here. I can't believe I didn't do that. I'm sure I did that dungeon. But I guess I didn't. But yeah, so to get, you need to get to 100% and unlock all this stuff. And it's always fairly good. Like, you can see there's just a stat increase potion. Just all the stats, just all of them upgraded. Or, you know, most of them anyway. A rapport item, which is really good. Rapport item, high-end rapport items, legendary rapport items are always going to be good. You get emotes, you get stronghold stuff that you can use to increase the stats of your stronghold. These tokens, which are also good for, you trade them in for other items, but again, you can get stat increase potions, important crafting items, charisma potions, so you get more charisma, so your rapport effects do better, and rapport stuff in return, it feeds into itself. So by having higher rapport, you can have better interactions with rapport NPCs, which then give you other items that you can work towards by having high rapport with them. And they likewise give you charisma as well. So, and then you know, you get cards for your deck, and you can get items like these. Oh, you can get mounts. Some of them actually have mounts, which I didn't realize before I started doing it. So relic, structure, stat increase, another rapport item, Song of Temptation, which I don't know what that does, but yeah, there are mounts in here as well. I know I saw one, but, or maybe that might have been a video I was watching. More cards, more emotes. Mount, there we go. It's just another horse, but it's another mount. That's the point. So yeah, it's cool, and I like that you can just do this, and it takes effort though, because like you need to do every single thing here. So you need to find every vista, you need to do all the dungeons, you need to do all the quests in a zone, you need to fight the bosses, you need to fight every single one of these monsters, the boss monsters, or the like elite monsters that you can find, like the bulky crow that I killed earlier, and then do all the hidden quests as well. And get rapport NPCs. Oh, okay, that's gonna suck, actually. I didn't realise you had to get all the rapport characters to max level. That's a little bit more tricky, so it's gonna be a while before you get the token out of that one. Bloody hell. Depending on the place, anyway. That's only 2 rapport characters for Rethramris, so... Rethramris, even. I should go back and do that dungeon. Figure out where that is. But yeah, you can either do that during the leveling process, or you can get to endgame and then go back and do that afterwards. And also, there's loads of places to go out of bounds as well. Like Smooth and I found that out yesterday. There was a place on the map that we could go to that just had nothing to do with the rest of the map. It was just this big, like, mapless, empty space with nothing there except for a bunch of Makoko seeds. Makoko seeds, or however you pronounce it. I thought that was rad. Are you? Oh, jeez. Okay, these are just guys wearing pumpkins on their heads. Well, at least the pumpkins burn. I've never had pumpkin pie. Now would be my chance.
You've come to meet my teacher?
Okay.
Oh.
Horde of bandits who call themselves World Harvest. They look kind of stupid because they have pumpkins on their heads, but hey, they make it work. Okay. I was wondering about that. Gunjack, that's me. Yeah, I wanted to call myself Jack on every single server, but sadly... oh, move ripe pumpkins. There we go. It does increase after a moment. But what was I saying? Can't remember what I was saying. Crap. Lost my train of thought. That happens a lot. I don't like doing that. I also like how quick the quests are. And all the quests kind of line up with the area you're doing stuff in. There's no back and forthing most of the time. It's just a matter of, like, if you're going back to a place anyway, there'll be quests in the area. Or if there's any need to go anywhere, then they will usually stack you in JAQK. If you need to do anything, they will usually be in the area that you need to go to anyway. So, boom.
We of the world harvest shall show the anger of the common people to the monarchy and build a nation that better serves us.
Take down the monarchy.
All who are with us, come to the
Look
assembly
at them
area
run.
west of the farm. Let us crown our new king with our own hands.
Okay, cool. I do like stomping down resistances. Especially bad resistances. I think that makes me the worst person here, but never mind. These people are just interrupting me while I'm trying to do things, and I don't appreciate it, so therefore they are going to get chopped. Or rather blown up. There we go. Thank you, boys. Now you're in my way. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, now they're all trying to get in on this. Fine then. See? Satisfying. Apparently. The hell?
A rift appeared in the air, and demons poured out of it. On that day, 5 centuries ago, a great many people died fighting them.
Huh. I don't know why that... Something around here that I can get. So I'm done shooting these people again. Ah, damn it. I don't know what it is around here that I'm meant to be looking for. I know it's not like with the cows. It's also not searching that I need to do. Oh, here we go. Okay, so that's what that is. It's just doing the relic searching. Yay! And I get relics. Oh god, not again. Nope, I'm just leaving now. I'm just gonna leave because I don't give a shit anymore. You guys are very needy, and I've already killed most of you. Pretty sure any resistance you had would be squashed by now anyway. That's what I like. A lot of the characters I see, or rather, I was doing one of the quests yesterday and I was facing off against hundreds of people in one go and having to like move around and do this, just like in any top isometric RPG, I guess. But I was doing it in like a siege.
Was an ordinary human who banded those heroes together to save the world. The fate of the world hinged upon one person's ability to...
Okay, yeah, I was doing it in a siege, and a lot of the, like, you had an entire wall of NPCs coming at me, of mobs coming at me, and you also had a defensive line in front of you to, like, try and, you know, keep them back while you were attacking them. And they just kept on forcing their way through to come at me, and it just made me think, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, coming after the guy that is literally killing the entire army whilst the others hold them back using a gigantic cannon, I'd probably be after him as well. Yep. Nope. To remember, switch out the menus. That's another one added to the Adventurer's Tome. Yay. Oh, wait. Ah, goddammit. Turret was going after him. Right then. Okay, so now I do this, and I find the... Yeah, I find the relic trace. Cool. Oh, these guys are just getting on my nerves. No, get off that menu. And here he comes again. Oh, goddammit, they've actually wasted my chance at getting the relic as well. That... Ah! It's one of the issues with this system is you can't be around other people when trying to do that stuff. You need to make sure that you clean out the entire area and then do it ASAP. Because otherwise they're going to come back and they're just going to ruin your day and they're going to ruin any chance you have at getting the item. It's not like something massively easy to get angry about, but ah! Jerks. Ruining my good time. Ruining my chance of getting items. It's a real dick move. Subdue Burhart. It's Burhart.
Who goes there?
That's Darwin. That's not Burhart, as far as I know. That must be Burhart. Yay, injured Burhart. Didn't I take care of you before? Is that why you're injured? Yay!
Father asked me if I wanted to become king.
Regent's son. No wonder.
Many things have changed. The prince disappeared. Father sat on the throne. I prepared to succeed the throne after him.
I bet you were going to kill your dad. I bet that was the point. Like, I bet it was one backstabber backstabbing another backstabber. Which is also one of my favourite situations in anything, that it turns out all along the backstabber was, or the evil person was going to be backstabbed by an even eviler person, and that person ends up being the overall big bad. Which I guess is what kind of happened in Final Fantasy XIV, but... I mean, to a degree. Gotta move away from you guys. World Harvest Deputy Leader Tylo. And defeat the other members. Oh, here we go. That must be Tylo. Right here on the outskirts. There we go. Yep. What's that? Okay. And just gonna do that. And then fire lasers. Or fire, sorry. Fire, missiles. Fire the missiles. Okay, well, Tylo died faster than I expected, to be honest. I thought it was going to be a little bit more of a challenge, but I guess I was wrong. So, never mind. And now all I need to do is go home and bask in praise. Which, to be honest, is one of my favourite parts of any quest, is just getting thanks for everything you've done. And I've already healed up again, no. Nice. Yay, okay. That was a guess. I wasn't paying attention, so...
Those wretched fools are ruining my field.
I just guessed, because I'm in Lutera, so it seemed kind of, you know, obvious.
What? I can't hear.
What do you want with this old man?
Wait, so... Oh, your former World Harvest. Why don't you take the thing off, then? Because that's kind of... If you take your hat off, people might... Or your pumpkin off, sorry. People might take you a little bit more seriously.
You again? Why are you still here? What are you trying to say?
Okay, so I need to learn a song. Oh, it's written in Braille. That's progressive. I didn't expect them to have such, you know, accessible methods of music back here, or back then. That's neat. And also, apparently you should really pay attention and level up and harvest stuff during play. And I wasn't paying attention to that at all, so I've only just now started to gather things. But then again, you only learn how to gather things much later in the game as well. Like, I think I was level 25 before I first learned how to start harvesting. And you learn throughout this area, not this area, but the area leading up to this part, how to do your different crafting things. Oh yeah, and when two people are doing this at once, you both help, and you both get the same amount of... Or you both get the exact amount of stuff you would get otherwise. So you would usually get two little loads of pickups at one time, like I did there, by doing it yourself. But and usually if one person does it, the other person can't. But because two people are doing it at the same time, you both get the same amount. It's like the one thing, the one craftable gathering node thing, trees, that allow you to share them. And I think that's really cool. I mean, everything should really be shared, but it's just kind of nice, I guess. It's a nice little additional feature, knowing that it helps to have someone else chopping down a tree with you.
Poor Neria has turned to stone crying.
I want to be Thyrane now.
I'm going to play with you, not by my own will, but...
My name is Thyrane. In the name of justice, foul regiment, I will punish you.
Surrender. Have I learned how to surrender? I don't think I've learned how to surrender. I have to equip better items, but... surrender. Okay, I do know how to surrender. Although, for the record, the Regent didn't surrender. I had to bash his brains in and then decapitate him. Or someone did. And it was one of those fights where I did the majority of it and then someone else swooped in and took the credit. Which again, another reason why this sucks. If I'm going to be the hero, let me be the hero. Stop letting the other guys take all the credit. Although granted saying that, there was a quest much earlier in the game where you have to like save a village or something. You have to save the first village you come across. And you go and face off against a bunch of people in the castle. In the church. And you face off against the big bad. And then the big bad, although you've killed every single demon leading up to that and you've rescued the entire village, you don't fight the demon guy that's in the church. Armin does, and that's the first time he does his big, yay, I'm a demon thing. And it's when you find out, yeah, he's got demon powers. And then you go and speak to a bard afterwards, and she's like, oh, you saved the village, what did you do? And the answers are like, oh, I saved everyone, or I fought all the demons. And then she asks, what about the demon in the cathedral? And it's like, yes, I defeated him. Or, yes, I saved Father something or other. It's like, okay, but neither of those are honest. Because you didn't save him, Armin did. And also you didn't defeat the demon, Armin did. And so, despite the fact that they're giving you credit, it doesn't feel earned. It's like the one occasion where someone sees you, or someone doesn't know what happens but gives you credit. But you don't want it because you didn't do it. And it just feels like you're lying if you say, yeah, I was the one that like saved everyone. Or I was the one that saved Father whatever, despite the fact that he did it. And now I'm rambling.
Gather round. I shall now proclaim the words of King Thyrane.
Yes.
The tyranny of Regent Sherrick is over.
Huzzah!
I, Thyrane, proclaim henceforth as King of Lutera that all riches wrongfully seized shall be returned to the people of Lutera. Proud men and women of Lutera, wicked deceivers like Sherritt, shall never be tolerated in this kingdom again.
Yay!
May the honor and pride of Lutera.
Like how I just stand there listening.
So proclaims King Thyrane.
Huzzah!
3 cheers for our new king.
Yay!
I'll second that.
I'll second that, yeah! Ugh.
How wonderful. I'm pleased.
Yeah, me too. But I should go back to the stronghold. because I need to do some stuff, and I forget what it is that gives me the option to... Okay, Song of Hearth and Home, there we go. Wait a second. That sounded a little bit like one of the Zelda songs. Or at least I thought it did. The end, maybe I'm just thinking of the end of it.
You're back. I was waiting for you.
But then again, I guess
there are
songs
matters
can
that
sound...
need your approval. You can go check them in the office.
I guess to a degree all songs can sound kind of similar. If you know, have certain elements taken out or you change the pitch of certain ones. I don't know. I'm not a musician. I would love to be able to do music, but I cannot. I also want to look into singing lessons, but they're really expensive. And also I don't have anyone around here that can teach music. Anyway, so let's see. Management. Ah, no, the map. The map. There we go. Okay, research complete. Yes, crafting workshop. Nice. So now I can make loads of extra things and I can research how to make other potions. And my stronghold is leveled up as well. This part of the game also feels very... Singing lessons are crazy from what you've heard from voice actor comments. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. At all. But yeah, this is one of the things I don't like, is that this feels like such a free-to-play mobile game thing. I've read and I've seen on videos that this is really useful, but simultaneously action energy, timers, you know, it doesn't feel great. I also wonder if this is complete lab level 2 research and you get I guess I can do that. Sure, why not? You can only do one of those at a time, so okay, that's that being researched, I guess. Then the crafting workshop. I now have a small fountain. Don't know how I like playing Raid Shadow Legends. I would not know. I've never once played it. I mean, hell, if they want to come at me, I'll give it a go. Make those big sponsorship bucks, but eh. Simultaneously, I'm not 100% behind with the Raid sponsorship. And no, if they want to come and negotiate, then I'll give them. I'll listen. Same time, yeah, same type of mechanics exactly. But yeah, hey, if they want to come talk to me, then we'll see. But I think I'd feel guilty trying to do videos on stuff that I don't fully raid Angie Legends. It's not wrong. But yeah, I don't think I'd feel comfortable sponsoring or not sponsoring, promoting a thing that I wasn't fully invested in. Like, I really actually, despite there are problems that I have with Lost Ark so far, obviously, but I don't dislike it as the thing. I actually quite enjoy playing it. I like the game in general, and I really want to get to endgame and start playing it. And it goes for a lot of other games that I play, you know, Final Fantasy XIV and all sorts. But if I was just taking sponsorship, and I don't blame anyone for taking sponsorships when they have to, I'm in the situation where, at least at the moment, I don't need to. So, you know, I'm okay. But if people have to take sponsorships to make ends meet, then they do what they have to, don't they? And that's completely fine. I don't consider it selling out if they need to make the money. Especially because at this point, you know, streamers aren't fucking Ryan Reynolds taking his Gucci and Hugo whatever sponsorships for perfume and gin and stuff. If it's just like, you know, little streamer just doing what they have to, then fine. But you know, I hope that for the time being I don't end up in a situation where I need to do that, because I would feel like I'm lying to people. Unless they enjoy it, in which case, you know, I'd give it a go. But there's so many mobile games that, you know, people don't play, but they have to do videos for it anyway. the money saved you. Exactly, Zvar. I would never I would never blame anyone for taking a sponsorship if they need the money. And I've seen loads of streamers and VTubers who do videos that are sponsored by this thing or that thing. So long as they're, you know, making the most of it, then do what you gotta do. I'm not actually sure why I came here again. Oh yeah, it was just to do those two things. And if it's payment in dollar, you would do it again. Yeah, that's fair. Money's money, and if you need it, then you need it. I mean, if I had a sponsorship that would allow me to, like, buy other games that I wanted to do, then, I mean, sure. I don't think any sponsorship is gonna, like, be enough to pay off, like, my monthly electric bill, though. So it would have to be something that I'm doing for the sake of, you know, buying other stuff. Oh well, I think I'm done here, so I just need to go back to wherever it was that I was in before. And I can claim rewards from different people. Alright, it's more people. I wonder what was going on there. Small sponsoring dollar would be more than your job's payment. Really? Wow. I was never sure exactly how much people were paid to do stuff like Shadow Legends sponsorships. It's just become a meme at this point, hasn't it? Oh wait, I could send people off on voyages as well. That was the other thing I can do. Consider $1 is 5 of your local coin. Christ. Yeah, well, like I said, if people gotta do it, then people gotta do it. No shame. It's gotta be done. Hey, I can send my pet away with it to get benefits. That's cool. But that's why your commissions are quite cheap, because they're already helpful to you. Yeah, and they are cheap. And in my experience, very worth it. I think it's easy to say to someone you deserve more as well. But simultaneously, just because you know it's worth more and because they know it's worth more, it doesn't always make it feasible to increase prices. Because obviously then you run the risk of losing potential newcomers from, you know, getting started because they'll be put off by the initial prices, which sucks. Which is also why I try to tip just a little bit more than is being asked for, usually, if I can afford it at the time. I don't honestly know what these are for. Oh, Raid Seal, okay. And Stronghold XP. Ah, screw it, I'll just do that. Oh, wait. Oh, 4%. Fuck. I'm gonna have to just auto-formation and just go with the easy stuff, I guess. Until I can get more people. You know nothing and saw nothing about Lost Ark. No, to be honest, neither did I up until I started watching a streamer talk about it. And I enjoy it. I'm really enjoying it. It's very much like if you've ever played Diablo or anything like that. It's both like Diablo and like a regular MMO. There is a lot of end game stuff to do, and there are raids and all sorts of things. But the combat is very much like Diablo, or you know, it's like top-down sort of Diablo-esque. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know if there are any. I don't know if there are any games that are comparable to Diablo that, like Path of Exile and stuff like that, which I don't think you played either. But those are the biggest ones that I know of. Trying to figure out what I need to do next as well. I already know about this. Stop telling me about that when I know I've already got it. Yeah, so I need to go back to Luterra Castle, I guess. Or I could just go back to where I was before on the map. You lost your life into... Yeah, it's pretty much that. And also I need to... There we go. Stop changing my expressions when it's unnecessary. Can't help it there, though, because a lot of the hotkeys are bound to those things. Like bar battle plane... Oh, Battlebound Plains. This was where one of the things was that I needed. It's very hard to explain Lost Ark, I think, to someone that hasn't played a Diablo game, because that is... No, not Batman Plains. Battleman Plains.
May the gods be with you.
There we go. And here we are. 40 steps to the northeast. Northeast. Northeast is not that way. Northeast is the other way. Up here, yes. Okay. Basically, you can see the angle that the game is at anyway, and it's basically all hotkey bound. It shares a lot in common with Guild Wars as well. So if you've ever played Guild Wars, then you might have a better idea of it. You thought I said northwest. I want to know if that's ever a thing. Like, if anyone ever says northwest to give a direction. Because I can never tell whether or not people are being serious when they say stuff like that. I shouldn't have sent them off. Oh well. Seriously, where's the... Should be around here, I think. No, wait, down there. It's down here. I went a little bit too far. I should have known that because it tells you, but... There we go. Secret dungeon. Enter. Right then. But yeah, you pick eight skills to use. You unlock, I think... I can't remember the total, but you unlock skills across different levels all the way up to 40, I guess. I thought you got them up to 50. But then you also have skill points that you can use to put into different things and level up to a tier 3 talent, basically. And then it's just a matter of going around and killing things with the skills. Like that. Like that. And you've got a whole bunch of different classes. Bloody hell, these things are weak. I think I'm way overpowered for this dungeon. Very, very overpowered for this dungeon. And there are dungeons, there are raids, there's kind of crafting, I guess. Skills for kills, Ark boy. Skills for kills. Not wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna smash whatever it is that's in here. Because if I can kill these things by auto-attacking, then you know. So I don't think anything I get in here is actually going to be worth it for my level. But we'll see. Hey, crocodile. Ah! Okay, and it has no actual... It has no reticules or anything either. Can't remember what the word is. No telegraphs. It doesn't telegraph. That was it. Oh, hey. Okay, so one upgrade that was worth it. Solemn Observer Necklace. Nice. And now I leave. But yeah, there are raids, there's dungeons and stuff, and they actually do get very difficult from what I've seen. The endgame raids, I know I was watching Linksaria, the person whose guild I'm in, last night, and she was saying how they were doing either a dungeon or a raid, and it just kept instant killing everyone because nobody, or at least the people that were supposed to know what they were doing didn't know what they were doing. So there would be just specific times during this, and there's the thing I need to keep. I need to keep that until I know exactly what I'm going to be buying, or what thing I'm going to be getting out of it. What engravings I need to keep. So yeah, the difficulty of it apparently is fairly tough, or it can be. But a lot of people at lower end, because of how easy it is to kill things in the open world, people assume that's how the game stays. But the dungeon stuff later on definitely gets tougher from what I've read. No, it's East Luterra. Sunbright Hill, I think that's where I was going. Yeah. Blood sugar's also low. Or maybe I'm just dehydrated. Speaking of which... Okay. So yeah, the thing obviously is, at the moment, is mostly just getting to endgame, which I need to do, but it depends on what you want to do, but it can take longer or shorter time. Apparently the quickest way is to actually just skip all of the side quests and just focus on the main quests. And I don't know how that works, but apparently you get just as much XP going straight through the main story, just like in Final Fantasy XIV, I guess. Just by getting the main quests and just going right through and not bothering with anything else. But most of the guys I've seen say just take your time, because you can do a lot more and gather a lot more stuff towards the end game by doing all of the quests. Excuse me. So it's what I'm doing. It's just I'm just taking my time and just, you know, doing one thing after another instead of blitzing my way through all the main quests. And hello, ADTR.
Hello there.
How do you pronounce that? Adtra? Adtra 2 2010? Or just 2010?
Impressive.
Know what you prefer?
Very impressive.
But hello. Impressive, very impressive. Blah 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 blah. Last bard, take to... Okay, Kingstown. I'm definitely not paying attention to the story at this point. Or at least I'm glossing over most of the story content. Which I guess some people might yell at me for. I don't know who would. But it's not exactly Final Fantasy... No, go the other side. Why am I... Oh. But I don't know why people would yell at you for not paying attention to the story for this. Because it's not exactly Final Fantasy XIV, is it? Like, none of the characters I've met so far have been particularly interesting. But I guess, to be fair, I thought the same thing about Alphino and Minfilia. Minfilia?
There is something I must tell you before I begin.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay, it's just defend the place. Fair enough, I can do that. I've got a very big gun. So, it's not difficult. You don't like Minfilia to the very end. I cared very little for her, to be honest. I gave very little forethought to her until the end of the game. And even at that point, I was kind of like, eh. Because she was not particularly interesting. Really, she was just... I know a lot of people would yell at me for that, or I think some people would yell at me for that. I think that Yuna liked her. She has a Princess Peach aura. Yeah, I can totally see that. I can totally understand that. She did not particularly impress me either, so... Well, I want to say that I'm doing well, but I'm also losing a hell of a lot of health. So I don't know how much longer this is going to take. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. You do feel slightly different by the end of Shadowbringers, as a result of everything that's led up to that point. But there is a big difference between Shadowbringers and A Realm Reborn, when she just feels like the person that's constantly going to be endangered and constantly need rescuing. Oh dear, Clay Defender Captain. Boof. My face is probably going to change a lot during this whole thing as well, because a lot of the abilities I have, or a lot of the potions I have, are all bound to my keys for expression changing. There we go.
The blinding rays of dawn bow down to worship. The resting place of thee, Lutera, our eternal king. The sun is rising over Lastra Forest. The place where our hero rests.
I think one of the things I'm finding in terms of... sorry. There's one big criticism I've had with a lot of the... I think a lot of the voice acting in the game is that the voices aren't bad. It's that the direction of it seems kind of bad. Like, a lot of the voices seem kind of like they don't know how they're meant to be giving a line, or the line just doesn't seem as impactful as it should do. And I don't know. I would never blame the voice actors for that, because I don't think...
Go to Lastra Forest.
Yeah, okay. I don't really think there's ever a bad voice actor. I think there's just a lot of bad direction for voice acting. Although that's not like a singular rule. There can be bad voice actors, but I think more often than not it's bad voice direction. Which is a shame, because I think some of these voice actors can be pretty good. They just, I don't think the role is right for them. Or I just think they were badly directed. But I guess that's why they also included the Korean version of it, just for people that wanted to just listen to the original text or didn't care very much. I just didn't want to waste the additional disk drive space. Because it's a big game and there is a lot of voice acting, even if not every single line is voiced. And I'm just going to run up here and grab that last thing, because I don't know whether or not this is a dungeon that I will need to do for the story, or if it's just going to be a dungeon that I do just because it's part of the quest, or part of the, because the request's attached to it even, or because it's just part of the overall zone adventuring guide. But usually I like seeing the dungeons anyway, because I just like seeing what they're all about, and what the fights in there are like. I also need to keep remembering what abilities are off cooldown and what ones are ready to go. Come on, come on, yay! I like that. Yay! Yeah, I always like when someone joins in with you on a tree cutting. It's just something so satisfying about watching it go from just you doing it by yourself to you doing it with a buddy. Oh shit. That guy's gonna get up and kick my ass again. I just want to get this done. I just want to get this quest done because they actually give pretty good XP rewards. And some good items in places. Now let's run. Point is, all I want to do is get over here and grab this so that I can then... I don't know why it keeps switching. Grab this so that I can just teleport here next time. So if I end up having to go to the next zone, which is there, then I'll just be able to come back here and just do that quest anyway. Oh well. There don't seem to be any quest givers around here though, so I'm going to assume that I have to come back here and do it for the actual story, maybe? But we'll see. We're just gonna keep being taken back to the king. Oh yeah, I could just teleport here like this as well. I keep forgetting, it's one thing that I keep forgetting that I can just do easily. It's just whenever there's a quest that says go here, I can just press the locate button and it'll just open up the map where it is and I can just spot it and just go back that way.
Remember to activate your triport. It will help you get around Luterra.
This area is a little bit laggy though because there is a lot of stuff going on in it. Ooh. So I find that my frame rate drops quite a bit when I'm ever in one of those areas. Yeah, there's loads of little things you can do that just change things up. Like I said, like the holding down your middle mouse button to change the location of this, which was a massive, massive help for me because the opacity and the amount of buttons, or the amount of little objects and stuff that are everywhere on some of those maps, I found myself getting completely, just completely covered. And I couldn't figure out where I was, but usually in any one of these games, I will keep this map up at all times just because it's useful.
Located the tomb of the former king.
So I found myself turning it on and off most of the time. But now I don't need to do that.
I have quite a bit to think about.
I think I need to go and take a quick break though and grab a banana or something. Go give them information. That seemed like a repeatable daily. So I'm going to go do this and then I'm going to go do that. Meaning I will be right back very quickly. Well, after this is done, obviously. But I can tell whenever my blood sugar starts getting low, I can tell because my brain starts getting foggy. And you never want to develop brain fog. I need to go and hand that in. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, exchange the tree leaf. Okay, so that's been in my quest log for a while as well. That's one of the daily things I need to talk to. I'm going to go and do that first, though, because I've wanted to clear that out for a while. I like that. I'm always going to say, every single time I do this, I'm going to say, I really like that.
Have you heard how other continents are faring?
But there's so much stuff that I know that I have to look forward to as I get further through, like the island expeditions, for example. The Chaos Dungeons. Oh, you're the person I need to speak to. Okay. I still don't know what that does, but hey. That's other things as well. I need to... I said to Smooth earlier, for anyone that's here and just being quiet. There are a lot of things that I need to end up looking at guides for because I feel like there is not enough of an explanation in the game. So I just end up having to go and watch these video guides which taught me things that the game did not, like I felt did not explain well enough. Like the facet system. The faceting of stones. I actually went and watched a guide on, or not a guide specifically, but just like a little things I wish I'd known earlier on. I can't remember the name of the creator of the guide. Nope. From... Why does it actually have a...
Lost Ark.
Ah, there we go. Legacy Gaming. That was it. I watched a guide from Legacy Gaming on things I wish I knew sooner, which greatly helped me because I had no idea how the faceting worked, and it shows that the first stone that I faceted, I completely messed up, which is a shame because it was better than the one I'm now using if I had faceted it correctly. But alas, I did not, and so I am stuck with an inferior gem because I didn't pay attention the first time. And it goes for a lot of things. Engravings, I did not know that I should engrave properly or choose the right engravings from the right boxes. I did not realise how rare they would end up being. So I could have saved myself a lot of time in the future. I could have saved future JAQK a lot of issues if I had just paid more attention on gone and looked this stuff up beforehand. And to be honest, there's parts in games that I like about that, parts that I don't. I don't like feeling that I've messed up early on by not choosing the right items. I don't mind choosing a class that might not be as efficient at endgame than other classes, because that's just, you know, if you like playing a class, who cares? You're always going to have a place in the game. Especially in this game, because I think they try to balance things quite well. But when it comes to, you know, limited items, or items that you get given early on that are going to be useful later on, that's when it annoys me. In like a sort of exasperated degree. I need to go back in there because I didn't speak to everyone, apparently. Get in there.
I hope they throw a ball or something.
So just giving people flowers and handing stuff in. This just seems like a long link chain that I'm, again, not paying attention to. I might regret it if I get to the end and there's a choice of items I need to pick from, but...
Change will come.
For now, it just seems like a very long, linked chain quest. Which honestly, I thought was a daily, but now I'm starting to doubt it. A roster quest. Oh, maybe that's it then. If it's just a roster quest, then it's something you would want to get done anyway. I'm wondering just how far back it links. That is assuming it links all that way.
I wonder where.
But it is also giving me combat XP, so it is both leveling... What the hell? So it is leveling both my roster... Maybe I'm just looking at the wrong thing. It did say roster quest on the quest window, didn't it? Because the fact that it said roster XP... Yeah.
My treat.
We have high expectations for this.
Oh, I just have to keep running back to the same inn over and over again.
I hope I get more rich and handsome
She seems like a bit of a gold digger, and I'm not so sure I'm into that. Secretly examine Neria's bag. I'm just having to stalk around and go and check people out. Spy on them, which is very creepy. And not something I'm entirely comfortable with. Okay. I have morals, believe it or not. I am a panda with morals, to a degree. They just might not fit everywhere, or they might contradict one another. I'm just saying. Like, there we go. Oh, maybe this is just a really long chain. Maybe that's what the chain stands for! I get it now. It's a chain of quests. I see. Now it makes sense. The chain represents a chain of quests. God, it annoys me that I did not think of that sooner.
Feeling lucky today?
Shut up. You cannot tell me that you were going to assume that. I refuse to believe that you knew that from the get-go. Let's just pick up the ring that's been misplaced. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's a very big ring. But I've got it now, so it's fine. I also said to myself today I was going to start making a habit of actually getting up during stream. Yay! Okay, it's not an ability I'm going to use, but yay, unlocked. What's important are the stat points. I always find it's not worth to do that with regular skills unless you're going to pour everything into them. So what's the other skill I had? Gatling gun. What's the other one I was leveling? There we go. No, Gatling gun. It was buckshot. There we go. Hey, Winter. Yeah, I mean, I'm having fun with it. I'm really enjoying it. I like the way different skills feel. I'm still not sure what class I want to stick with in the endgame, which is sad because I'm in someone's guild. I'm in another streamer's guild. And the whole point of it is you need to choose a class that you want to stick to in endgame. Because like any MMO, the more time you put into one class, the harder it is to switch classes afterwards. And when you get to tier 1, tier 2, you can really screw yourself out of materials later on in the run. Or later on in your character's progression by not sticking to that class. And sadly, there's a lot of classes I want to play. And a lot of classes I'm interested in. But simultaneously, if you're in a guild, for example, you can find yourself messed up because maybe there's a lot of one class being played. And like at the moment, I know there are a lot of people playing DPS classes. But I know that support classes are very, very sought after. Which can, you know, like I said, you just don't think it's for you. That's fair. That's fair. I can see why a lot of people wouldn't enjoy it. And to be honest, I didn't think I'd enjoy it to begin either. I mean, when I saw the first, like, early information about the game, I didn't think I would enjoy it because I just didn't think it... I thought it looked like a cheap Diablo clone. And simultaneously, that's why I can understand why other people say, "Oh, it's just Diablo. Why would you? You know, there's Diablo already. It's just a free-to-play Diablo. It's just Path of Exile with more currencies, blah blah blah." But then I found it's actually not, and that's kind of where I got interested. Hey, Jen, nice to see you. How you doing? So I know I've got you on Discord, but I haven't seen you around lately, or rather, I don't even know what I'm going to say there. Just for the people that know that have just you're spaced out and drinking on Valentine's Day, that's a mood. I can totally understand that. just stay safe, okay? Just don't do anything that I would regret later on down the line. And take care of yourself. Are you not getting too? Oh, good. Okay, so long as you're being responsible. So long as you're being responsible. That's what matters here. That goes for everyone else. You gotta cook later. Okay, yeah. I thankfully do not. I am having... It's gonna be you tonight. Just so long as everyone stays safe, okay? It's all that matters. Just make sure you're all being safe if you're drinking. Because I will be doing... I mean, I don't drink very often. I drink very infrequently. But... I know that a lot of people have just arrived, but I need to go and get food quickly. And I mean, like, literally, I need to get sugar. I need to get sugar in me very quickly. So I will be right back very quickly whilst I quickly chug orange juice and a banana. Just let me double check. Because I probably shouldn't have delayed it this long. Yeah, I need to go grab some sugar, so I'll be right back very quickly. So, be right back, everyone. Oi. That's the one thing I don't like about the currently using Streamlabs for my general general interface, is that it wipes all the everyone's chat whenever I switch between them. And also the be right back screen for some reason doesn't keep it at all, whereas I think it lasts for quite a while. So people can see what other people are saying in this chat. Anyway, I've had my I went and had a banana and some orange juice, and then also like sort of just what's the word for chewing without swallowing, or what that people usually take when it means someone just like wolfs something down. I guess I inhaled a small couple handfuls of Haribo, which is one of my favorite things, actually. I love gummy sweets. Gummy sweets are my favorite. But I do prefer them to be vegetarian, because I have to like not read the ingredients, and then after reading the ingredients, seeing it like has like gelatin in it, and you know what gelatin usually comes from. Blech. Anyway, just going over the chat. Red wine sauce, reverse seared steak, ribeye steak, asparagus baked in butter and homemade mash. That sounds delicious. That sounds absolutely incredible. I think tonight I'm literally just having like pea and ham soup with some leftover prawn toast that I got from the Chinese takeaway yesterday. So yeah, that sounds like a very, very tasty, like if you're just eating that by yourself and you don't have anyone else that you're sharing it with, that still sounds delicious. So it's, you know, nobody likes being alone on Valentine's, but the best way to get over it, I think, is just make yourself something incredibly rich for dinner. Because that sounds amazing. Honestly, I'd offer to be there so you could cook it for me, but yeah, enjoy it. That sounds incredible. And I'm very jealous. I don't think I need any of this stuff yet. Well, I could open that, yeah. Open my achievement chest and get some more gems. Yay. Okay. And then back in there. Yeah, I hope everyone else is making themselves something really nice for dinner tonight. Because I know that I would do if I could be bothered. I think I may as well dismantle those because I don't think I need any of them. Oh well. Hey, Power of Mystery. I don't know what that does. You can use to exchange Powerful Stone of Birth from Ability Stone Crafters. Okay, I'll keep that. And can they? I don't think gummies could mess with your digestive system. Or at least I didn't know they could. I know they're a very potent source of sugar, which is why I eat them. It's better than like eating chocolate and stuff like that. Gonna make pork chops today, but oh, they went bad. Oh, that sucks. I hate that. That's one of the reasons why. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't believe in we have best before dates and then use by dates, if you know what I mean. Oh no. I don't eat sugar-free. I don't eat sugar-free gummy bears. But yeah, I know about that. Like I remember like back in like high school and like stuff like that, people would be really immature and be like, I wonder if how many of these like sugar-free things I could like eat before, you know, I get diet, or they try and trick you into like eating more of them. Like that was how immature people were back in my high school. You'd have people trying to prank others by swapping out their gummies for other stuff, or their chewing gum for like other stuff and blah blah blah. I know one kid actually did it willingly and then ended up in the bathroom for like an entire like 2 sessions. I think he might have actually needed to have half a bag of sugar-free candy. You thought you were safe. Oh no, Smooth. Oh no. Ah, you poor boy. Sell by. Didn't know sell by date was like the day. Oh dang, yeah. Okay, yeah, we have use by date and best before dates. But best before usually applies to like cake and stuff like that, or bread. And you want to get it, you know, before it starts turning a bit hard. But we also do have use by dates. And use by dates are, you know, they're obviously much more obvious. We do have sell by dates though as well, I think. So you've got the sell by date and the use by date. I have a pretty good fridge that's set to a pretty low temperature, so I'm more forgiving of use by dates as well. So like if a piece of beef in the fridge, for example, says use by the 13th or something like that, I will usually give it a leeway of about 2 or 3 days. I will usually try and use it on the use by date. But if I can't, I will usually give it like 2 or 3 days before I throw it out. Yeah. But what Smooth said, grey meat isn't always bad. The grey colour is sometimes just a symptom of blood draining out over time. Doesn't mean it's old, but it's not necessarily bad. And yeah, he's right. But simultaneously, I would totally understand why people would not want to take the risk. Yeah, and also, yeah, if the smell is bad, then that is totally fair. Fun fact, I am terrible at judging meat by smell. Like, absolutely awful judging meat by smell. I used to need people to check that for me. I used to need people to actually, you know, to do that for me, because I could never tell. Like, there were so many times that I was on the verge of cooking rotten chicken without realizing that it had actually gone off. So, yeah. Usually if it's like a day or after, it's okay. But if you're not gonna cook it the day or the day after, you're gonna freeze it. Yeah, that makes sense. I hate freezing food. I hate freezing meat. Just because I find defrosting stuff a bigger hassle than using stuff that is out of date. Which doesn't bode well for my digestive system. But I manage.
Glory be upon Lutera.
But that's why Smooth keeps threatening to give me money to buy food that is in date, when usually the food I buy is in date. I just don't use it until it's out of date. You know what I'm doing with pork, but usually chicken's alright, since you usually brine chicken, really? Wow. That's cool. I never brine anything. I might marinate something for a while, but I never brine anything. I thought brining, you needed like a very specific, like a jar that you'd sterilized first and stuff like that. Like brining pickles. That's the same, right? Is it? I'm not sure. I really want to make pickles though. I really want to make pickled onions and then make them super spicy. I want to make super spicy pickled onions. And then, you know, hopefully not end up with botulism. Which I know is going to be an issue for me sooner or later, I think. With my penchant for allowing myself to cook food that has passed its use by date. Brine with salt water and then put your spices on after. Okay. You prefer dry? Yeah, me too. Yeah, I far prefer dry rubs. Definitely. Definitely, definitely. I am very proud whenever I make a good dry rub. Although I have tried to marinate in a whole bunch of different things. Just because I saw these silly experiments and recipes and stuff. Or I just wanted to try things. Like once I marinated in the fridge, mind, I had a bag of pork chops and I had a couple of bottles of ranch dressing that needed using because they were near the use by date themselves. So I just marinated these pork chops in ranch dressing. I don't remember who bought the ranch. I don't like ranch dressing usually. And before anyone gets I'm not one of those people to drink ranch dressings. You were gonna say. Oh yeah. Well, anyway. So yeah, what the hell? I don't think I... Right, anyway. Yeah, so I just put all this ranch dressing into this bag and then put all the pork chops in there and just massaged it in and just and then I would just flip it in the fridge every couple of hours. I would just flip the ranch dressing I would just flip the bag to make sure everything was like being totally absorbed and whatnot. And it was actually really nice. I did the same for a brisket, like a week later, a beef brisket, and it was really good, like surprisingly good. But you still have to like bake it properly, you know. You still have to. You can't just like assume it's going to be cooked like differently to the rest. You have to, or like that you can just leave it. It's hard to explain. You still need to treat it like a brisket. It sounds like it'd be very potent but not terrible. I mean, yeah. I also, my biggest mistake, or what, sorry, I've had a lot of mistakes when cooking, but one of the ones that really stands out to me is the time I did salt and vinegar chicken wings. And I'm British. I love salt and vinegar anything. Salt and vinegar is like one of the most savory and tart, delicious combinations that I think I can ever eat, ever. And I love salt and vinegar chips, for example, crisps. But at this one Japanese place that I had on my birthday, my 21st birthday even, we went to this Japanese place called Sakura. And it was one of those places where they cook in front of you, like presentation cooking or whatever it's called. And that was an amazing birthday. But I ordered salt and vinegar chicken wings. And my God, they were so good. They were crispy, but they were also super tangy. And I regret it because it shut down. Like I can't remember how much it was a party that it was like my 21st birthday, so my parents paid for it. I can't remember what the final total was, but my friend and I had Kobe beef. There were 6 of us, I think. And including a friend who came up specifically for my 21st, that was like a Warcraft friend. So it was the first time we'd gotten together, I think, was when he came to my 21st birthday. And it was so much fun.
It's a lovely day.
But anyway, back to the Kobe beef. We had Kobe beef. We also had, just a general like menu, main course, starters, blah, blah, blah. And I think it cost about 500 to 600 pounds. I think. So it was like 500 to 600 pounds. And my mum paid with a cheque. And it was never cashed. The cheque was never cashed. And they closed down 3 weeks later. Like, yeah. So we got this £600 meal for free. Because they never cashed the cheque. And it was, I felt so, like, that still haunts me. Like, I still think, what if they'd cashed the check? Would they have had the money to keep going? Would they have been able to stay afloat if they'd had our £600? Maybe, but still £600 that they could have used to pay the employees one last time. Or, I don't know, But either way, point is, it was delicious. The food was delicious. The salt and vinegar chicken wings still haunt me because I can't imitate it. And then back to the story that stemmed from. I made salt and vinegar chicken wings in a massive batch along with garlic and herb chicken wings, and just buffalo wings, like just straight up buffalo wings. And the salt and vinegar chicken wings, I just knew you had to marinate in salt and vinegar. It's usually rent. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the place is still, it's not Sakura anymore, but the place is still a beautiful building. It's just a building with an entirely glass front. You know, like, so it's just it's a 2-story building, and it's just it's entirely made of glass. And you can just look inside at what's going on. It's really pretty. And it's right next to the train station as well, like right opposite. So I guess it's easy to get to, kind of. So it's a nice little thing you can just pop into. But anyway, yes. So the salt and vinegar chicken wings I made, I did not know what ratio you were supposed to use for salt to vinegar. I vastly underestimated the potency of salt. So I had these massive bottles of white wine vinegar. Like massive, like I bought the biggest bottles I could get, and I poured them all into a casserole dish because it was the largest thing I could find, and just submerged everything submerged all the chicken in it and held them down with like another thing to keep them under the fluid. And then I used. Well, long story short, it was 50-50 ratio salt to vinegar, and it wasn't good. It was absolutely god awful. I couldn't even. It was a lot, and I could tell afterwards. I genuinely thought that I ate them anyway, and the entire time I was like, these are good, aren't they? These are nice. These taste okay. I've done a good job, right? Because I didn't know. I couldn't judge for myself whether or not. I was trying to convince myself that I'd done good because I'd spent so much time not only like marinating them, like they were in there for 24 hours, but also that I'd convinced myself this is the saltiest thing I've ever eaten. And I once had a big heaping bowl of salt. Oh, poor Zoidberg. He tried so hard. But yeah, your mouth, it did dry my mouth out too. I didn't get through the whole platter. I had like 20 or 30 chicken wings, cut from wings, because I cut the wings myself. Or cut them into pieces or whatever they're called, the drum and the wing. And yeah, it wasn't good. And I was so disappointed, so I just forced myself to eat them. Because I'd spent, like, if you include the marinating time, which, like I said, was 24 hours. Yeah, exactly. And so it just wasn't good. So afterwards, this was the first thing, bear in mind, this was the first thing I'd eaten after 24 hours of not eating. Because I think I was doing something at the time. I can't remember why, but I hadn't eaten for 24 hours. But I had also been drinking for 24 hours, which is partially why I don't drink anymore. And that was how my blood sugars were staying low, by the way. My blood sugars were kept even throughout the whole day with no insulin because of the alcohol that I had imbibed. I was like on the verge of being drunk for a full 24 hours. I'm not proud of that fact, but it is a fact. And the first thing at the end of this was on Sunday night, 24 hours after starting this like alcohol no food binge for some stupid reason, I ate 30 salt and vinegar chicken wings. I saw them again 30 minutes later. Oh, it wasn't good. It was very much intestinal distress.
It's a lovely day to go to the proving grounds.
Yep, that's pretty much it. It really sucked. I regret it wholeheartedly. I fully regret it. And I've spent all that time talking and not actually done anything, so I'm gonna try and pay attention again. Add a structure to my strong. Okay, so I should go back and do that as well. Yeah. Excuse my eyes. There we go. Yeah, I've made plenty of really good chicken wings in my... That still sounds like the... That sounds like the village theme from A Link to the Past. You know the one. Do, 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 do. Except better than that. You've got a wonderful view of the city. No worries. I like talking about food. Like, I like cooking. I really like cooking. And I like talking about the bad things I've cooked and the good things I've cooked and the bad things I've cooked. Or the things that I thought were going to be bad but actually turned out to be really good. And like one of my... Another story I've got is when I was cooking... I was baking peanut butter cookies. But I wanted sugar-free peanut butter cookies because I love peanut butter and I love peanut butter cookies. And I wanted them to be really like chewy, the really chewy, bendy ones. I don't know. They basically need a whole lot of butter. And I thought, okay, well, there's a whole lot of peanut butter. There's like an entire 2 jars of peanut butter in here. So that counts as butter, right? It did not. But more to the point, do not use regular canderel or any sort of non-baking sweetener as an ingredient in your cookies. Because it doesn't... I don't know the science behind it. But the canderel did not actually maintain itself in the cookies in the heat. It went. So when I had poured so much canderel into these cookies in order to give it plenty of sugar, plenty of sweetness to the otherwise fairly salty peanut butter. And when I got the cookies out, they tasted like nothing. There was no sweetness in them. I couldn't even taste the peanut butter. It was like 30 cookies that tasted like, not even like bread. I can't even fully explain how they tasted. Like I want to say cardboard, except cardboard actually has a flavor. It was so weird. I don't know what that does. Okay. But yeah, it wasn't good. I was so displeased. I ended up throwing the cookies at the wall. But yeah, sadly. And then there's other things that I've done where, like, I watched JAQK no Soma. I stopped cooking for the longest time because I got into a bit of a slouch. And then I watched JAQK no Soma, Food Wars, for anyone that doesn't know. And that sort of like lit a fire in me again. I was like, holy fuck, this is amazing. These people are so creative, and all this cooking stuff, it can actually be used in a real cooking context until you get to season 4 when people start using chainsaws for cooking and it becomes its whole other stupid thing. And yeah, at that point I'd already been cooking for about five years, I think, at that point. But then I stopped because like I said, I got into a slouch, and I stopped cooking for about a year, I think, a year and a half. And it became more like, shoving stuff in the oven, like nuggets or just eating tins of soup and pretty boring stuff. And I need to stop. I need to go do things. What did I come back here for? Why did I come here in the first... Oh yeah, it was a quest. It was a quest I had to do. That's what I was doing. How many times it took a whole plump chicken breast and put it on a skillet and spent 30 minutes cooking it and still somehow made them raw in the center? Oh, on that note, I sympathize wholeheartedly because I've done that at least twice. But the very first time I had to cook by myself because I had moved out, and no kidding, I was 20. And I had never cooked in my life, and not even turned the oven on. I didn't even know how to use the oven without like someone explaining it to me. And I moved in with a friend, and neither of us knew how to cook. To this day, you're still butterfly. I mean, butterflying your chicken breasts is a good thing anyway, isn't it? Let's face it. Butterflying chicken breasts can make the chicken breasts way more... I want to say adaptable, but adaptable isn't the right word. You can use it for so much more if you butterfly it, basically. Like, you can either just leave it out, you can breadcrumb it and turn it into a nice steak, you can wrap stuff around it and then seal it in, and you can, stuff them, exactly. You can do so much with a butterflied chicken breast. They're beautiful. But yeah, so I moved in with a friend, and neither of us knew how to cook. So I was like, okay, well... they're not going to learn to cook because they don't have any interest in cooking. They lived mostly off of KFC while living by themselves. So I thought, okay, well, if we don't want to die of like malnutrition, I'm going to have to start cooking myself. And where the hell is it that I opened as a... oh, that's why. Anyway, so yeah, I said I'm not going to be able to... I like that. I'm going to leave that there. That's the quest done. Okay. So I said, okay, well, I'm going to have to... what the hell? Yay! I've got my own Thomas the Tank Engine. It's my colours as well. I like it. I need to stop. Anyway. Model train! I love it. Yeah, so I said I'd have to learn to cook. So what I did was I grabbed a cookbook. Thank God you've been training for such an occasion. Yeah. Exactly. I went and got a cookbook and then realized I was well outclassed because I had no idea what any of the measurements were and we had no measuring tools. And instead, I just went and bought sausages from the butcher nearby. And I brought them home, or brought them back, and I checked the oven. And the oven was completely different to mine. It was much older as well than in my parents' house, I mean. And I couldn't figure out... I knew you had to grill sausages, like under the grill. I guess they're different in Americans. You guys refer to the stove as the grill, don't you? I think. But for us, the grill is usually like part of the oven. So you just open the door and then the grill part is like above the... It's like in the top. And I'm moving my hands, but you can't see me. Or you can't see me do it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's the issue with cookbooks. You need to have prior experience, at least in the kitchen. Oh, okay. Well, I've got an induction hob, so that's just the stove for me. So the hob for me is just the hob. That's what that is. It's just the induction hob. Whereas I've got an oven, a top oven, and a convection oven stacked on top of one another, and they are built into a cabinet, so they are off the floor. But yeah, so the grill is in the smaller oven on the top, and we just stick stuff under the grill. And that's what I do with the sausages. Only their grill, I did not realize had, for some reason, a setting where you could only turn on, or where you were allowed to only turn on half of the grill. And I did not understand how that worked. So I stuck all of the 8 sausages under the grill, and I turned it on, and I just left it to cook for, I think, 20 minutes. And when I went back to check on them, because I figured, well, I put it at half heat, so it should be cooked by now because there are sausages under the grill. It's plenty close. So, and I went back, and the sausages on my side, or on the side that I was gonna eat, had only just started turning slightly discolored at the ends, or started to go brown at the ends. The rest of them were still entirely uncooked, and I wasn't sure why. I just thought, okay, well, this is weird, but maybe it's normal. I mean, the grill's on, so I don't understand why it's not working, but maybe that's just how these sausages are. And meanwhile, the sausages on the other side, they were cooking. They were cooking fine. But I figured, I'll just keep doing it anyway. And then, after another 20 minutes, the sausages on the left were starting to go a bit brown. And my sausages were still very, very pink with very brown ends. And I was like, okay, well, it's been under there for long enough. So now the ones on the other side are edible. So mine must be edible too, right? So I took them out of the oven, and out of the grill, rather, and gave my friend the ones that were quite clearly cooked. And I said, well, because I don't want to poison him, I'll eat the ones that I've cooked on the other side. And I'm sure they're fine. And obviously they were not. They were still completely raw, just slightly warm. All the way through. They were raw, but quite warm. And it was not pleasant. So I basically had a mouthful of this raw sausage meat that I was trying to choke down. And I just couldn't manage it for obvious reasons. So instead I just ended up throwing away... They ate all of their sausages, but I ended up throwing away my half-cooked ones because I couldn't figure out why they weren't cooked. And it wasn't until afterwards that I realized that the oven only turned on one side. There were two... If you turned the little dial to the left, it would only turn on the one, the left side of the grill. If you turned it to the right side, it would turn on both halves of the grill. And I did not realize that until 2 days later, when I was just fiddling around with it, trying to see how it worked. And it was thanks to that it kind of saved my future ability to cook in that oven, in that grill. Have I told it to you before? I didn't realize I told you it, but yeah, it was very sad for me, especially because I wasted about £5 worth of sausages. Sorry, £2.50 worth of sausages, and they were good sausages, or at least you tell me both of those awful stories. Well, I guess I just repeat myself a lot. But yeah, excuse my eyes. Yeah, it was not a good time for me. And it genuinely made me feel like, oh my god, I can't cook. If I can't even grill sausages, what am I going to do? I'm just terrible. What the hell? I think I went to the... Oh yeah, I went back to the same thing. There we go. Why? Trying to tell a story. You just come here to you. I'm gonna like have to put a very, very high ban on that. Very high timer. Can only do it when you've been watching for more than like 5 minutes. Not fair otherwise. You give up on cooking for a while after you screwed up the chicken for the 8th time. Yeah, it does get you down. It can really destroy your confidence if you're cooking and it doesn't turn out the way you wanted it to. The first thing I cooked after getting my fire back in me after seeing JAQK, I tried to do. You somehow burnt the outside of one breast to a crisp, and the entire rest of it was raw. Oh dear. Yeah, I've been there. I completely understand. It really sucks. The first thing I tried cooking after watching JAQK was seafood noodles. Like seafood chow mein of sorts. Except not really chow mein, it was just like seafood with prawns and crab in it. And I used too much soy sauce in it. So by the time it was done cooking, it just tasted like soy sauce, like burnt soy sauce. And everything was black and just nasty. And I was so disappointed because I wanted it to be really good. And after seeing them do it on JAQK no Soma, I was like, it was that thing where you see someone make something and you really want to make it yourself. But it just didn't turn out. And I was so sad because I was like, well, I've screwed up my one time doing it since getting depressed. I guess I'll just never cook again. That's me done. Done forever. But I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I kept going. Got back into it anyway. And I'm glad I had so much fun with it. I'm glad I do still have so much fun with it. But Smooth is why. I gave Smooth a hell of a lot of, what's the word? A lot of sass over him not wanting to cook. And he kept saying he doesn't have the time, and that's fair. He does work very hard. But I said, well, you need to make time. He's like, yeah, but it's also the queening part. An absolute Sasuke. Yeah, that's me. But he also said that the queening part is not fun either. And it does take a lot of prep and a lot of queening. And I'm very glad that... I mean, I sympathize with him wholeheartedly. It does suck. The queening part does suck. So I can't really blame him for that anymore. Definitely glad you can cook because you're going to need it when you move out. You need to learn some inexpensive recipes. I mean, anything with rice is usually a good one. I love garlic rice. Yeah, I agree. Queening isn't so bad so long as someone is there to talk to. I agree. It's much, much less tedious. Pesto rice is delicious. Hell yeah. But yeah, I like garlic rice. Especially, risotto rice as well. You can make risotto pretty cheap if you just use cheap ingredients. And it's not difficult to make either. Just have some, have some stock and then just add water to it every once in a while cooking it. When you get nice creamy risotto, it's very satisfying. Yeah, or Smooth. Which is a shame. Don't you have a roommate you could do stuff with? Why don't you, like, do stuff together? Or is he not the sort of roommate that you do stuff with? Is he more like a... You see him in the house and you ignore him? Oh, Basmalti Weiss, yeah. Yeah, Basmalti, I think, is... That and Jasmine Weiss are what usually take up place in my cupboard. I don't... I also got Brown Weiss, but... It, literally, on the box, it's one of those packet Weiss things. You have different packets. And in there, the box says... Cooked in just 28 to 30 minutes. I'm like, if I have to boil water for 28 to 30 minutes, that's not just. That's also a watt of electricity. That's a watt of power when I could just cook a pot of rice in, you know, just a small saucepan of rice that isn't brown rice in less than 10 minutes. Why do we need triple that time? It does not agree with your diabetes. I don't even know what the difference is, to be honest. I thought Weiss was Weiss. It's buddy of yours supposed to work together in the same office. They don't just casually hang out at home. Well, that's fair. But maybe you don't need to hang out. Maybe just put up like a rota. Just say, hey, today is the day that we do dishes. Although dish could be a very bad suggestion. But, oh well. I need to stop running around because I'm still... whenever I get talking too much, I just end up running around in one spot and not doing anything. Back to the other stuff. Pretty sure it's healthier, but for some reason it suits your... Oh, okay, yeah. That's understandable. It's a very, very long-acting carbohydrate too. It's really, really long-acting carbohydrate. It's same with porridge. Porridge also sends my blood sugar sky high. I've already done that. God damn it. Oh well. I'll go see King Thyrane. And then I'll go and actually get back on the quest. Back on the quest path. So how long ago was the Uwu voice? Are we done yet? I need to start putting up a timer. I need a timer to activate at the same time as my crown. I wonder if I could do that on the Stream Deck. I've already got it set to put the crown on. Okay, I'll give it another half a minute.
I have quite a bit to think about.
Always have things to think about, Kingy. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. Show respect and polite. Why do I need to show... You should... I'm the... Oh, wait. I've not got respect. We'll do polite. Oh, so I need to really clear all this stuff out of my inventory. Oh well. Where do I get respect from, though? I would like people to show me respect. Nobody shows me respect. Okay. Right then. Let's go and actually start doing quests again. Because God, I wandered around for doing nothing for so long. Oh, nope. Back. There we go. Oh yeah, Uber voice. Hey, Terra got an extra, like, minute and a half over. I should, like... Was that for respect? Oh, wait. Oh, thank you for oh, thank you for... God damn it, that didn't... Why didn't it pop up? I've just noticed your thing. Thank you, Winter. Thank you very much. I wish I knew it wasn't working. I think... Oh, there we go. There we go.
See, I need to do this first.
Yeah. Thank you. I know that Jules subbed the other day as well, and it didn't pop up. So I'm wondering if that... Oh, maybe that's because she's already been subbed once by Smooth as well. She's had a gift sub or two from Smooth. Maybe that's why, because she needs to hit the same thing. So it doesn't pop up unless you do the alert, does it? Once you've subbed after a first time. Wait, what? Entry requirements not met. My item level is that. You still need to hit the share button on your sub anniversary for Twilio. That makes sense. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now you're stuck here with me for another month. I really need to get some games installed so that people can actually use the casino to the right effect. I still need to see if there are ways that I can actually get some sort of roulette thingy put in. I would love to actually have things that I could do via the chat commands, but I don't know how that would work. I don't know how to make it work. I've tried looking up guides, but none of them really explain very well. And then the other ones say you can't do this because it's counted as gambling.
What brings you
It's like
here?
how? It's if you're just doing redeems or something like that, how can that count? Although it might have been something to do with roulette gift subbing or something like that, which does count as gambling, I guess. Or winning, you know, winning real things or whatever. But oh well. It's gone very silent all of a sudden. Where's all the music gone?
If you still insist on going after that, I won't stop you.
Okay.
Be upon you, Nahun.
Ay, ay, ay. I hope everyone's having a good day anyway. Whether you're, you know, whether you have someone to be with on Valentine's Day or if, what the hell? Or if you're just enjoying your own company. You should enjoy your own company. I do. Well, usually. I think if I actually met myself, or like if I had to... You've been distracted at work since 9 AM. I mean, so long as you've been, you know, preoccupied. That also helps. But yeah, I think... I said before, but I think if I had to meet myself, or like if I had to share a house with myself, I think I would drive myself insane. So I don't know how other people cope. Work is a company, but you're not enjoying it. That's fair. I hope it's going easy on you today, at least. But I also hope that you made the most of your weekend. Defeat clay... Okay, so I just have to defeat clay soldiers, right. That's how I used to be, but ever since COVID, I've become very solitary and enjoy it. I've always kind of been at work but chilling. Oh, good. I'm glad people get to relax. Or, you know, if you have worked, then you get to relax. Yeah, funny thing is, I've always preferred to, like, have my own company. I've always preferred being by my... Damn face. I've always been an introvert of sorts, I think. And that's only kind of intensified since COVID. But simultaneously, a lot of people point out that just because... And I only thought of this because of Doki Doki Literature Club, when I saw one of Monica's quotes. Just because you're an introvert doesn't mean you don't like having company. And I never thought of it like that. Because I always thought, well, I don't want to be around people, but I still, I like having someone around. And that just seemed backwards to me. I didn't understand why I felt like that. I didn't want to be around, like, multiple people, if that makes sense. Like, I wouldn't want to, like, go out into town and hang around with, like, a group of 8 friends, but I would love, like, just being around one friend in their house and just sitting there and... Yeah, pretty much. I just have a lower tolerance for multiple people. It's different when you're, like, playing with loads of people on a stream or something like that. Although then again, that kind of also applies, because I don't like doing collaborations with, like... Or I don't like watching collaborations when there are, like, 7 or 8 people in one stream. Because that's, like, I don't understand how... I can't understand what's going on half the time, because everyone's always talking over one another. It's very loud and... Ugh. But if it's just me, like, when it's me and Smooth and Hater playing, or even me, Smooth, Hater, and Satsu playing, it's just, it feels really chill. But maybe that's because we're all fairly quiet. Unless we're, like, in the midst of something hyperactive. I don't know. There's a lot of elements that could, you know, affect my feelings, I guess. But there are people that I would much rather hang out with and spend time with in, like, close contact than others, and even hang out with for long periods of time. Yeah, the funny thing is, I've been following a lot of streamers lately, like a lot of different VTubers and stuff, who I get like introduced to at random, or I see them pop up on Twitter or something like that, and I think they'd be interesting. And a lot of the time, it's like me, a lot of the time they don't have very many viewers, like, or they'll be streaming at a time when not a lot of their friends are around to watch, or they don't have their usual audience there. And I end up like watching because I want to like also be there to watch them and interact and stuff, because I know how difficult it can be for people to, like, I can talk to myself pretty easily anyway. I talk to myself at home. Don't judge me. And so I don't really have trouble like speaking to nobody anyway. But when you've got people who are like doing like interactive streams with like 2 people in their stream, or even just like some people who are just sitting there with 1 person in the stream but they're not talking, I want to join in and like talk to keep them company, because otherwise I don't know. If I can manage it, I'm sure they can manage it, but it just makes me feel kind of bad for them. Or is that a bad thing to say? You know, I shouldn't feel bad for them if they're having fun, because that's the point, but it just sucks because, you know, not having people there to interact with. I get way more interactive the more people I have to interact with. It's much easier. Like right now, it's much easier to talk and have conversations for obvious reasons. And it's just, I just want them to be able to do stuff. So I end up watching like 5, 6, or 7 people all at once. And then I end up like, okay, well, I've started a conversation now. I have to keep it going. I have to keep talking. I have to keep interacting. Otherwise, they'll wonder where I've gone. And that just makes me, it can get very overwhelming. And I put myself in that situation. And then I realize, well, if I stop now, then they're going to think that I ran off and don't want to like keep them company. And when you're doing that while also watching like that many people, it can get so exhausting so quickly. Oh. Oh, I thought I grouped up. Never mind. Yeah, it feels, I don't know. And it's nice to have a one-on-one time, I think, sometimes. There we go. Yeah, I think having one-on-one with certain streamers you like as well can be a lot more fun than like being in chats with like 50 people or more people, obviously. Like the biggest streamers, they maybe look at the chat and pick out 1 or 2 single things to say at any one time, because they just can't respond to 5,000 messages all going by at the speed of sound. Speed of light even. There we go. Only focus on one. Yeah, that's fair. I can just about listen to one and then also have another one in the background and just try and like, I pick up on certain things said and I'll try and respond to it. But yeah, it gets very, very difficult. But again, that's me putting myself in that situation and then not wanting to like leave them alone and feel like they've had someone run away. Because it really does suck. Yeah, exactly, Smooth. It's why I like smaller streamers. Because it feels like you're actually keeping them company and they're keeping you company. Not only stream when someone is sitting call with them. Yeah, it's definitely much easier to stream when you've got people that are actually talking with you. Like I find it way easier to stream when Smooth's with me. There's no doubt about that. Smooth is a lot of fun to stream with. Feeling of awkwardness when it's silent in chat is very overwhelming. Yeah, pretty much. Not everyone can deal with it, and that's fair. Because I at first wasn't sure how I deal with it either. But I found that I can just talk to myself if nothing else. But then I also have a bunch of dumb stories to tell, so. But yeah. You really feel guilty when it's not just you and chat. You feel like you're not as fun to watch. Yeah, I mean, that's also fair, because I think the same thing sometimes. If me and Hater and Smooth are all talking in a thingy, and like we're playing, like when we play Gunbound, Gunfire. Gunfire Reborn, yeah. And I'm like trying to pay attention to them and the game, and then also reading chat and just not being able to respond as quickly. Then yeah, it does feel a little bit worse because you feel like the chat can't have their time with you. So I totally get that too. Huh.
You shall not.
A lot louder. Yeah, that's also fair. I'm definitely louder when I'm with friends. Although saying that, if I get angry, I'm usually louder too, but that's not quite the same. I also need to turn off these effects, because it is very, very, very overwhelming seeing a billion particle effects going off all at once. Ah! Oh, wait, mage! Hey! play Guilty Gear on stream with friends. It's loud. Yeah. Yeah, I totally feel that. Which is a complete 180 from your usual content. Yeah, different games can definitely bring out different emotions, I guess, and different vibes on a stream. So I get that. Like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a good example of my own now.
I shall light the beacon for you.
Like,
Follow.
oh yeah, Smooth likes Guilty Gear. Smooth likes fighting games. I like Smash Brothers, and that's about it. So I couldn't I could not really comment on any Smash Brothers stuff because I don't speak true fighting game.
That lantern will illuminate the darkness and guide you to King.
Select and follow one path. So we're all going this path, I guess. Okay. But yeah, I used to play some fighting games, but games like Smash Brothers and stuff like that have always been more my kind of thing. Just because I can't really handle the amount of inputs and everything else. And I usually feel like I just have more fun playing those characters. I did really like Guilty Gear X2 Reload, though. I really like that one. Ow! So much stuff, I don't know what's going on. Super easy and fun to pick up and just smash buttons. Yeah. I think that's the other thing. I don't like button mashing. I find that if I'm not doing... I unironically picked up Potemkin as your main start because Strife feels like the first time he hasn't been completely obsoleted due to his low speed. I'm just letting these people run around and not doing very well. There we go. But yeah, I used to play Guilty Gear X2 Reload, and that was the last time I really got into a fighter very much. I can't remember who I played back. Oh, Zero. Zato 1. Eddie. I don't know what his name is now, if he's gone back to being Zato 1 or Eddie. Yeah. Plus, I just really liked the music in Guilty Gear Reload. It was so good. The intro to X2 Reload alone was an absolute banger. And then there was, you know, songs like Blue Water, Blue Sky, Sucker Sage, which I still don't understand as a title. What was there was, I can't remember, one that I really liked and I can't remember what it was. It might have been Blue Water, Blue Sky. No, there was another song, someone's song, and I can't remember what it is now. All these guys are just melting in the wake of these other people. And I feel like I am not doing anything nearly enough. Happy Chaos is much my aesthetic and plays similar to... See, Smooth said exactly the same thing, I think. I remember Smooth saying that he's my aesthetic as well. So now I'm curious, and he also said that he's very cute. I didn't watch the video. Wait, I did watch the video, but I was only watching the... I couldn't have the audio on because I was doing other stuff, so I only saw the victory poses, or whatever they were. But yeah, he looked funny. I just don't know anything else about him, so... Interesting. It sounds cool. I mean, knowing that this is my aesthetic as well, that helps. I do have a very specific aesthetic, I feel. Not that black and red is particularly is particularly unique, even. But, I mean, hey, if dude likes, if he likes electro swing, then yeah. Totally up my alley. He does have a black, white, and red skin. Nice! Made me think of his Too Many Guns victory pose. That was the one, yeah. And then you said, "Oh, I think you'd like him. He's kind of cute." I'll have to look him up then. I'll have to look more into it. I don't think it's worth getting into a fighting game just because I want to play as this one character, but I am curious. Especially because I can't really afford to buy more games at the moment. We've done stupid things recently. Look up his character reveal trailer. Okay, I will. He's also a DLC character. Oh, well, okay. Fighting games are literally all about wanting to play. Oh, yeah, I guess. I guess that is true. I can't remember who I wanted to play as when I got X2 Reload. I think it was... I can't remember why I even wanted to play Reload in the first place. I think it was because... Oh yeah, that was why. Do you remember Gaia Online? For anyone that's like old/young enough. I don't know if it's still around now. I haven't checked. But I used to be very active in Gaia Online, and there was a yes, unfortunately, yep. Exactly. There was a guild system you could make, and there was a forum for video games, and specifically there was a sub-forum for fighting games. And I was super interested in fighting games, but I couldn't play them. But I would hang out in the fighting game forum anyway, under the banner of like Smash Fighter or Hit and Run Fighter player, something like that. Oops. And I ended up making a fighting game guild once the guilds were once introduced. And so I had a bunch of these other like high-end fighting game players, like MAME players and Marvel vs. Capcom players and Guilty Gear players, you name it. Any sort of major competitive fighting game had people in that community in this guild. And it was because of them that I ended up wanting to play Guilty Gear and play on MAME and stuff like that. And learn to play Marvel vs. Capcom, which I actually had a copy of on Dreamcast. Just remembered. But I was never good at them. I had to play against even the worst of the players, the worst of these people in this guild, knew like 500 times more than I ever did. And they would say, you know, well, you can't play against, or you'll get destroyed by this guy. But you can play against... Oh, shit. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Shit. But you can play against me instead... Oh, fucking hell. I have no idea what's... Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, this wasn't what I was expecting at all, to be honest. And now I'm actually pretty scared. Bloody hell. This is really cool, but also really scary. Yeah, it does look awesome, doesn't it? It's also really fucking... I wasn't expecting there to be an actual, like, run through the place and dodge the things boss. Especially because I'm probably one of the heavier characters. I don't know where the other guy's gone. Oh wait, he's behind us. Oh shit. Yeah, the other... can't remember what he is. Oh shit. Oh, he's a warrior. He's berserker. Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh, now we kill him. Okay. There's a lot of flashing lights. I'm just realizing, guys. Sorry. I need to turn off the... Bloody hell. I'm also epileptic, and that was getting me just a bit. God. Anyway, yeah, so as a result of all these people, there's a mode to turn that off. I need to go look at it. I didn't think it would be that intense. But when you're that big and taking up most of the screen and flashing non-stop. Blah, 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 blah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I would go up against the literal worst player in the guild and still lose, like, effortlessly. Because I just didn't know enough. And he spent... Oh, really? Oh, I didn't... I obviously wasn't paying attention. I don't know if I'm following these bats or if they're attacking us or what, but I guess they are. Okay. Yes! I love flamethrowers so much. Oh, flamethrowers are rad. Right, okay. Yeah, so he spent like months trying to go through fighting games with me. I think most of what we played was Garrow, Mark of the Wolves, which is still one of my favorite fighting games to this day. And he would is it lament? Is that the right word? He would lament that I loved Rock Howard so much. Because he played Terry, who I think was like top tier at the time. Or it still probably is, given that the game, you know, it was one game that hasn't been updated. I wouldn't really consider it a King of Fighters game, because you only pick one character, don't you? In Garrow, Mark of the Wolves, I mean. It's like a one-on-one, like, Street Fighter game, if I remember correctly. Which is one of the reasons I liked it. I didn't really like KOF's whole... I know it's a spin-off of KOF, but it's still a fighting game that's one-on-one. It doesn't have anything in common... Ah, shit. It doesn't have anything in common with Mark of the Wolves aside from... with Garrow aside from... Please don't hit me. Oh, shit. Damn it. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Shit. Actually, ridiculously high-end execution. Yeah, that's really, really bad. It's why I was pausing so much during that fight, because I had to look away. And SK wanted you to get good. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Oh, I don't like this boss at all. That is some really intense flash. Yeah, sorry for the silence. I'm trying to... fire! Ow! That's not the kind of fire I like. The fire I like is when I use it. Ow. I'm not coping well. God damn it. Okay, alright, we're good. Too much fire. Too much fire. Okay. But yeah, I liked Mark of the Wolves. I thought it was a lot of fun. But yeah, I got my ass kicked every single time. And then we also tried... we tried Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha 3. We tried Street Fighter 2. We couldn't play Third Strike because Third Strike wasn't actually MAME accessible. We tried JoJo, which obviously wasn't, I know now, isn't a good choice because move it under his body to evade fire. Okay, well that's okay. What else? What else did we try? No, just about any fighting game you can find on... Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ow. Any fighting game you can find on MAME. Ah! You can probably guess that we played it. And I think it kind of drove the point home how bad I was. When we played consistent matches, like multiple matches, of Alpha 3... And he beat me every single time using Dan Hibiki. Every single time. And it was at that point I just gave up. Just said, I'm not going to get better at this. I'm not learning. I know, I think if I'm not going to learn and practice properly, then maybe I'm probably not meant to play them. Because if I'm just going into a battle and just slapping whatever buttons to watch the punches, then it feels kind of... They have lower skill floors. Yay! I got a better gun. Or a couple better guns. Better hat. Better gun, better necklace. Was that it? Oh wait, better chest piece. Okay. I think that's it. I think I got all my stuff. Cool. And also, wait, oh no, that was him. He got the great sword. Never mind. I thought I got a better gun, but, or at least a better, I think I got an epic gun, but apparently I didn't. I just got a blue gun. That was better. But oh well, better than nothing. I did level up though, so good. Time to get out. I'm gonna figure out how to turn off the bright flashy mode as well. Because my god. But yeah, anyway. If I'm not learning how to actually press buttons and I'm just slapping them willy-nilly and watching my character kind of auto-attack, then it feels less worth it to me. Because I'm not really putting in the effort myself. The computer is doing the majority of it. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't want to go in and I feel like I'd feel bad just being able to slap like 3 buttons and do a 15-part combo. I know that's probably an exaggeration, but that's the point. I feel like I'd want to actually know what I was doing so I could feel confident. No, they didn't grow up with arcades. Seriously, play Golden Age games. I mean, I think it's still, you know, I enjoyed them, is the point. I wasn't good at them, but I liked playing them. I just didn't think I'd ever be, you know, playing them against people who were, like, competitive. Like, one of the guys at the time was, like, the best one in his state, or something like that. I can't remember his name. But he was, like, I eventually just said, okay, well, I'm going to, like, stop running this thing, and you can take over, because you're the best. Like, literally, he was the best ranked in the community. And in his state at the time. And as a result, I just kind of like, I kept playing them, but I was never pick up Street Fighter 4, 5, or GDST. I've actually got Street Fighter 4. I've had that since it came out. I played a lot of that. I played it on every single platform it was available on as well. I mean, I even played it on 3DS and on mobile, as well as, you know, console and PC. Because I actually quite enjoyed that as well. But it was another game where I played against like ranked online players, and I was still really bad. I think I was doing something last time with... Oh wait, I had loads of points, didn't I? So I was going to just rank up to... God damn it, really? God damn it. I thought I'd have enough to go up to the next rank on one of these, but I guess not. Oh well. So I'll just go with Gatling Gun and just level it normally. Kill confirmation. Yes, stick with that. Entirely lobby-based means you can end up playing it. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why then I just kept on getting my ass kicked. Everyone was just better than me, automatically. Like I said, not to say I didn't have fun with these games I was playing. Yay! I like it when that happens. SS5 and GGST have ranking systems. But yeah, long story short, I think if I was just slapping buttons and getting away with combos, I don't think I'd feel satisfied, because I'd know that half the combos being done were automatic. No, he did explain. This wasn't just me fighting him and just having my ass kicked every time. This was him telling me how priority works, coming up to me saying, okay, now punch me and I'll punch back and see who goes. He was teaching me the mechanics. He was teaching me priority hitboxes. You can name it. He was trying to teach me it. I just never got to the point where my reflexes were good enough to take him on. And I couldn't predict what he was going to do. He could always predict what I was going to do. So this wasn't a case of me just going up against high-tier players and then just being surprised when every time they kicked my ass. It was them trying to teach me the basics of how these games worked and how to counter opponents and how to do things. And it just never stuck. So I never really wanted to continue. And maybe, but if the deep end of the pool is just learning how the game works mechanically versus going in there and just pressing buttons, I don't see how playing Strive now would change anything. What? Oh, we're back. I need to go back and deal with that, but nah, I'll do that later. For now, I'm going to go back to the Termia Library, Luterra Castle, and get this done. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely interested in this Happy Chaos guy, but I just don't think I'd look at it as anything more than novelty, because I don't get satisfaction out of playing fighting games. I don't get satisfaction out of a lot of player versus player games, to be honest.
It took some time, but we found the first Ark.
Yay, finally found an ark that is no longer lost. Know everything to start playing. You don't have to play against Daigo on your own. Well, the thing is, like, I don't see... It's not knowing everything if you want to know how priority works and which characters are going to move faster and which hitboxes have the higher range. I would say that's just basic knowledge that you should have once you've been playing for long enough. And I had been playing at that point for, like, at least a month. So I'd learnt that stuff. The difference is, it didn't make any difference when I was playing against these people who could just react faster. And that's just something that never changed. Even after months and months of playing, my reactions never changed. My predictions never changed. I just didn't get better. I couldn't land hits. Oh, well, no, I landed enough hits on them, but it was always a case where I'd maybe win a match and then lose another 3 in a row. So it never really got to the point where I was thinking, okay, well, I'm now going to have an easier time playing. But even now, when you play the modern games, you've got these counters, you've got bursts, you've got... what else is there? You've got multiple gauges to deal with. You've got cancels. Cancels one of the things that got me in Reload. Yeah, Roman cancel. That was I spent another 3 weeks playing Guilty Gear Reload, the tutorial in Guilty Gear Reload, trying to do a Roman cancel, and fuck me, I just could not. I could not get my fingers around it at all.
Now it's our duty to keep the Ark safe.
Okay.
You're here.
Hey, new card. So yeah, there are just some button combos that I can't do, and there are so many games that I've played, fighting games, where I've tried to do the tutorial, and it's like, do this 15 button combo, and then also jump, and then continue the combo after doing a backwards diagonal. And it's just, it never worked. I don't know when and how to use them effectively. I think that's the thing. It comes back down to quick reactions and quick play. And I don't have that. I didn't have that in Reload or anything either. But like I said, it comes down to the same reason I don't play survival games anymore. It's just I had enough of them. And now they're a novelty that I will look at once and maybe play a couple of matches of. But I just don't have the patience to do them long term. Like, I will, even if I went up against Smooth, I would play 2 rounds and be like, okay, I'm ready to play something else. Nothing's going to change because it's just punching people. I can't sit there for long periods playing fighting games. Because I just get really bored.
Music has
these
the
days,
power
anyway.
to heal your heart.
You don't want to chuckle and do a Gorillion hit egg. Just took out Potemkin. Oh yeah, that was a question I had. I saw that Gangster's Paradise thing with Potemkin. Is that actually a thing that happens? Stinks this. Nice dance. Hey yeah. Welcome in. You're playing an asymmetrical mind game against your opponent. I think that's the thing. I said before, they could always predict me and they could goad me into doing other things, and oh, it's a mod. Okay. Oh right. Oh, that's disappointing. I was really hoping ramen's just funky spaghetti. I mean, you're not wrong. It's very, very thin for a start. It's also twice as tasty as spaghetti, in my opinion, anyway. But then again, you can't put spaghetti in soup, in my opinion. Whereas I do like soupy ramen. But yeah, I was disappointed because I was really hoping that the Gangster's Paradise thing would be an actual thing, and they'd just gotten the music for it. But then I thought, no, because they've already got a really good soundtrack, so why would they mod extra money music into it when there's already a really good soundtrack? I can't remember that Daisuke something in a something. You have a Happy Chaos mod and he plays After Party by Don Toliver in his windscreen. Aw. It does sound like fun. It does sound like a lot of fun. Maybe I'll look into it. Maybe. If it's... next time it's on sale. If it's on sale by a decent amount, maybe I'll look into it. Because, I mean, that's why I picked up Guilty Gear Reload in the first place, because I wanted to play as Eddie. Daisuke Ishiwatari, that was it. So his Guilty Gear Reload X2 album, I had on multiple platforms, on multiple devices even, and it was so good. It was so good to listen to. I would heartily recommend anyone going and finding feedback. Got a Taco Bell bong sound effect on your counters. A low tier God sound pack on... I don't know who that is, but Maze Hammer makes bonk sounds. Haram. What? What's that mean? Back again to... Oh yeah, library, right. I had to go to the library. I need to start paying attention to this and actually doing stuff instead of just talking. Because it shows I cannot divide my attention well enough. I need to get the hang of that. It wouldn't be so bad if I was just playing like a regular RPG like Pokemon and doing things, or like Final Fantasy, but LTG is straight to jail. What's that mean?
Knowledge as well. Is there a book you're looking for?
Nope, I'm just trying to hand in quests. Speak with Abbot Ephrin. I guess I need to go all the way into the next area. Heretic Monastery. Oh, there we go. It's a different way. He's a terrible person. His sound clips are funny, though. I don't know who it is. Who is that? Is that a streamer? Because I have no clue. I don't follow things in any sort of fighting game community, so it would be completely lost on me.
Looking for records on the Lazarus.
But yeah, having this discussion, it does make me more curious. Basically, he's a Street Fighter streamer that's one of the most toxic gamers alive. Oh wow, okay.
We should pray about
Well, at least now I know. God. I always wondered that about a heel of a personality in the FGC, and you genuinely cannot tell how much of it is an act. Oh dear. See, that's isn't there a word for that? I think we were discussing that the other day. When someone leans into something too hard, isn't it Poe's law? When someone leans into something awful, yeah. When someone leans into something so hard, it stops being ironic or whatever. Oh, for God's sake. Now I'm high. Of course. Yeah, when someone leans into something so hard, it becomes difficult to tell whether they're being ironic or satirical and realistic. That's when it becomes an issue. Like the people who say they act like Nazis ironically. And there are people like that, you know there are. You've seen the internet. It's usually teenagers. Not all teenagers, but you know what I mean. I've seen a lot of those examples where people say, oh, I'm just trolling, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, if you keep doing that, then it doesn't... That's not how it works. You're not making fun of anyone. You're being an asshole to these people. Ah. Well, that's a boss, so I'm going to have to kill that. Bunch of internet documentaries on LTG. Okay. I'll have to look him up then, because I'm sure now that I've been told about it, I'm sure Smooth is going to want to bring him up at every opportunity. So I'm definitely going to have to look into this. You have all your Strive and answer clips replaced with different clips from steamed hams. Why? Why, Smooth? Like, I'm not judging, but why? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have heard that clip. You genuinely do not like LTG. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, maybe I will have to look him up just for the sake of, I don't know. For the sake of it. Let's just end it there. I'll look him up for the sake of it. Aha. Try and struggle. Am I attracted to that person? Do I want to be them?
They were given the mission of observing and governing the world.
I mean, I'm not trans, but I'll have to take your word for it. But I have seen other people, or other trans people, who have the same opinion, or have said the same thing. So yeah. And I guess I can believe that as well. Because I know there are plenty of people that I would like to be, but not necessarily trans, so I guess it would only be natural, really, wouldn't it? But, shit. It's a cocoa seed. Yay. I've only got... There are 110 of these in the game, or something. Some huge number. And I have 7. A bean! Yeah. They're very important, apparently, and I don't know why. I do not know why they're important at all. But I want them. Because I'm told that I want them. So, yeah. But hey, point is, I have it now. Skip that cutscene. Yeah, pretty much. Everyone wants beans.
Adventurer, the gods be with you.
So, Brother France. Back to Brother France. Oh, thank God he's outside. So much guitar. Beans. Big beans. Oh yeah, beans. Wait a minute. I wonder why my hand kept going up. But beans. Well, kind of. But yeah. Oh. Back to small. Pads. It's probably better to put it.
It will help you get around.
I need to get beans installed.
That's in a record of the Lazaneth, stored in the Medric Monastery.
Big beans, big paws, big pads, big claws. I could scratch. Like I would love to try using these. I know there is actually a downloadable freeware game where you can import your Vroid models or your VRAM models or whatever into it in order to use them after assigning them like a moveset. And you can use them as like a fighting game thing, and that sounds like a lot of fun, and I want to try it sometime against other people's Vroid models. I don't know how it works, but I really want to see it in action. Whoops, going the wrong way again. Me going up against Svarhart, for example. See who wins. Where's this? Just go hard in the paint to make a Mugen character. Oh god. I heard so much about Mugen. Oh, Mugen or Mugen? Mugen? Mugen. I assume it's Mugen. But yeah, I heard so much about... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think it's around here somewhere? I might be wrong, but I think it's around here. I think.
Royal Guard waiting to be relieved. Nothing to report.
There we go. Hey, Smooth. Just standing in the whole black void. The laziest method. The laziest method of map design in any game ever. Let's just make a door and then have just people phase through it and go out into the blackness of the map. Compared to yesterday when we found that whole unexplored area that was just all bones and death and green. Just going out into an empty space seems kind of lazy. But there are a lot of secret areas in this game that just shocks me. Including breakable walls and stuff that don't show up on the map. Which is really neat. Aha. That's where I'm going. I think that's where I'm going. That's where a quest is, so I'm gonna assume. But yeah, back in that guild again, there was so many people playing and using Mugen even. And with just all different characters that either they had made up or, you know, that they download and stuff. And watching people go like Ryu up against Yogi Bear, for example, tickled me. I thought that was hilarious. Ahem. I don't know who you are or why you're here or why you're floating, but your recruits, you're quite useful. Wait, are you just a demon? Okay, guess he's just a demon. Fine. Knowing that demons are in the Holy Church, that's great. Mugen means infinite and can be broken down to two separate words, nothing and illusion. I see. I still don't quite get it, but I see.
Returned to Elgatia. The only remaining winged Lasneth was stationed at the holy site of Trixion to observe the future of the world.
Pronounced like the second symbol. Okay, again.
Several
So again.
Lasneths
You again.
remained on Arcasia.
It seems you're here to look at the old
So I get it now.
archives.
Seems I am. And now I need to go back out. And back to him. Oh wait, no, he's there. Okay. Never mind. Just go out. Ah.
Please pray with us.
I am getting hungry though. Though now that my blood sugar is now spiking, I can probably afford to eat less. But I do have that prawn toast. I really love prawn toast. I had such a craving for prawn toast recently. And I'm going to keep saying prawn toast because, God, it's so good. And I don't know how to make it, but I really wish I could. I got it from Noid the Demon. Actually, let's pretend I didn't just read this. And please don't tell anyone you gave this to me. I have nothing to do with this. This has nothing to do with me. I'm just going to throw it away. I don't actually know how you cook prawn toast, to be honest. I have literally no idea. I mean, why wouldn't I just open the legendary cards? Is it because I've already... How many legendary cards do I have? I need to figure that out first. I think it is... I mean, again, I'm not sure because the shrimp toast that I have, that they sent me, it's a slice of bread cut into 4 pieces with sesame seeds on. But when you bite into it, there's like a layer of meat. And I guess it is shrimp or prawn. But I don't know, because I've also seen other people make it, and it's like you just spread a layer of stuff on there, a layer of like chopped up shrimp, and then you fry the whole thing after putting sesame seeds on top of it. But I don't know if that's how you do it or if that's all there is to it. Where's my card list? Guide. Collectibles. Card catalogue. There we go. Okay, so legendary is what we want. Collection. Nope. Nope. Oh, god damn it. I don't know how to actually check specifically for legendary cards, but I don't think I actually have any legendary cards, so I should be okay. Yeah. I should be okay, as far as I know. Open. Open 2. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so it just picks randomly. That's annoying. And now I get to pick... Oh no, and now I get to open this again and it picks another 2 random cards. So it could get useless cards. I don't know if I've already had these or not, but I don't think I've had Phantom Queen, so... Okay, no, I didn't have either of them. Oh, yay. But yeah, I'm curious now, so... Whenever Strive goes down in price again, maybe I'll have a look at it and see what I think. Because now that everyone's been talking about Happy Chaos and how fun he seems, I'm kind of interested, because I do love silly characters. And I do love characters with similar colour schemes. I also liked Soul Bad Guy for a while, but that was more because of his relation to Freddie Mercury. And Queen. Like when I saw that he had a move called... Oh, well, then again, it goes for a couple characters, doesn't it? So obviously he's Soul Bad Guy, as in Mr. Bad Guy, as in Freddie's... one of Freddie's operatic style songs. Who is it that has Hammerfall? Or Hammer to Fall? Because I think that was another... Although, no, maybe it wasn't Hammer to Fall. Maybe that was an actual Hammerfall band. Hammerfall was the name of a band, wasn't it? It's not the name of an actual... It's not the name of a song. Not named after a song, even. Because I was thinking Queen Hammer to Fall. But it would just be Hammerfall, which I think is a band name.
I've accepted the fate of my people and stayed in Arcasia.
Yeah, it's Dashing Attack School. I thought it was Potemkin, but I just don't think it's a reference to Queen. I think it's a reference to the band Hammerfall, which is different. But I'm sure there are other elements of Queen and that exist in Soul Bad Guys
to that holy place
arsenal, for lack of a better word.
Faces the light.
I also liked Axel. Is it Axel Stone? Or Axel? No, Axel Lowe. I also liked Axel Lowe. That was a character I liked for quite some time. His first name is Frederick. Well, in which case, yeah.
Trixian.
Axel is one of your other mains. I mean, I liked Axel's style, but then back then I had like really, really, really long hair. And I'm British, so, you know, represent. Song of Trixon. Nope. Okay. Yay. Play Song of Trixon. You've not been able to get used to the change in Axel between Exerd. Is it Exerd? Exerd and Strive. He's a beautiful boy, also canonically the strongest character. Really? Excuse my eyes. Zard. Okay. And also, shut up, Tara. I'm not boring. Okay, well, I am boring, but... My food isn't... oh, I'm not stinky. That was it. I'm not stinky. That's what I meant. Thank you. Yay, apple! Yay. I needed my 5 a day. You shut up. My food isn't stinky. The food you gave me the food, so therefore by logic conclusion you are stinky yourself. You're a very stinky bun. And now I need to actually play this. Who the hell is Trixian? Axel is trapped. Axel is a timeline hopper trapped in an alternate timeline. If at any point decides he wants to go back, he will delete the entire GG timeline and everyone in it. Transitive property, him stanky. Yeah. You hear that, Tara? You're stanky. Oh, hey, it's her again. This is where I started. Stimk. I didn't know that about Axel. Goes to show how little attention I've paid to the story of Guilty Gear. I think when I was younger, Bridget was one of my favourite characters. See, that was the first joke I made. Mummy, sorry. Mummy, sorry. Mummy, sorry. Training grounds. Quest. Here you come. Trixie is, I will guard the arcs until 7 of them have been recovered. So what now?
The arcs are artifacts of immense power. They can bring peace
Why are you hitting me?
to the world. Or destroy everything.
There's a whole chart in Strive to trying to explain the story. Oh my god. I did Blaze Blue was the other thing that I liked playing.
Asta
And
is the arc of trust. The side reels have entrusted you to continue their legacy.
this time travel was caused by a hilarious cosmic mistake and you thought they made
6
the
more
travel a
dormant
little
arcs
chaotic.
remain. You must find them all before the world falls to darkness.
Honestly, I thought the arc was a literal arc. I was looking for boats this entire time. Oh man, speaking of time stop supers, I liked Dragon Ball Fighter Z when it came out, and it really made me want to learn how to play Hit. And then when Xenoblade Chronicles 2 came out and they added Hit into it, I immediately went and tried to become his disciple so I could learn how to do time stop abilities. And I made a human that could time stop, and that was great. I loved it. I'm back at Sunbright. Okay. So now back to Thrain to speak to the king. You know how much you love time magic. Hell yeah. Time magic is fun. Oh, how did I say the entirety of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 instead of Xenoverse? Me. How did I manage that?
Your triport. It will help you get around.
I don't know how I managed to say that, but thank you for pointing it out. My brain being elsewhere, as usual. Unable to focus on two different things at once. I'm a terrible streamer. Oh well. Yes, I think it's going to, I think I'm going to have to look into it. And I used to like playing, Blaze Blue, because I liked Hazama.
Actually existed. Impressive.
Hazama was my favorite character. As a DM, you hate time magic. So, what do you DM? Do you DM Dungeons and Dragons, or do you DM Pathfinder, or what? Because that's a whole other argument. Not argument, a whole other grumbling to get into. But I already grumbled it smooth enough for that the other day. D&D and Pathfinder. I see. It was so painfully anime you couldn't get past the aesthetic. I thought that Guilty Gear was kind of the same way, but Tager is lit AF though. Oh yeah, Iron Tager. I liked oh, what was his name? Arakune, because I was very amused when I found out he voiced the original Shinji from the original English dub of Evangelion. I was very amused when I found that out, because he doesn't sound, you know, compared to how whiny he sounded back then, he just sounds like a creepy thing now. But I did like Tager. Tager, but I hardly know her. God damn it, Alec. Terrible. Gigi is pretty self-aware it's aesthetic at this point. Maybe look like someone stumbled to a hot topic in the darkly addressed circa 2005. I don't know if that's entirely true. I still like Hazama though. Hazama's always going to be my favourite. Just I liked the weird trolling that he did. But he did kind of go full goth at the end. Or at least full, like, neon retro punk. The main character is literally wearing the big pants. Wait, you mean in Guilty Gear, or do you mean in Blaze Blue? Flowering Orchard. Oh, god damn it. So how do I get to the Flowering Orchard? From Sunbright Hill, I think. Oh, Ragnar. Big pant. One of them is a knife-spinning fedora lord. Ragnar the Blood Edge. Oh yeah, that is his name, isn't it? Hey. But it does have the the brother thing going on, which I always love as well. Except one of them has a creepy obsession with his brother, which I guess is the difference. A very creepy obsession with his brother. Like, I think that becomes one of the jokes in the What If, like, the comedy endings, is his brother having a massive crush on him. I can't remember his name. It's not Jin, is it? Because Jin is from is Jin from Blaze Blue, or is he from Guilty Gear? Because they're basically supposed to be XPs of each other. That's basically it. Jin is Blaze Blue. Okay, yeah. So Jin has a massive crush on Ragnar. And in the comedy ending, it's played up to like a massive, like, a creepy incest degree. Except Ragnar's just not having any of it. He's like, get away from me, you freak! Hey, cool. I do love spikes. And weird bio stuff. Ragnar is a paralleled soul. Yeah, I thought so.
They had some kind of...
I still... How do you pronounce Kaikis? Is it Kaikiske or Kaikisk?
Master Voltan was already
Or Kikisk? Or Kikaisk?
I told him.
I like his face.
Power alone cannot be relied
Creepy jester man. Oh, I like his aesthetic too.
Spoken like
Not so much the face, but I like his outfit. Look at it. I like it. Man, if I could get an outfit like that.
Alter the plan, Master Kazaros.
I've been wondering if I should get rid of the blue though. Kisk. Okay. So is it Kikisk? Kikisk? Or is it Kaikisk? Okay, I'm done. I wanted to see more of that guy in his cool checkety outfit, but never mind. Kaikisk. Okay. Kisk. To remember that. I don't really need to remember it, but it would be useful in case I ever have to, for whatever reason, mention him as a piece of trivia. So people don't wonder what I'm talking about. Calm down the people. These are surprisingly profitable quests. They give a lot of XP and a lot of resources. So it's always worth doing them. Speak to Knight Bowens. Wherever he is. Oh, he's at the other end. Yeah, I liked all the comedy parts of Blaze Blue, because there always seemed to be the characters at least seem to be, or the writers seem to be self-aware in the comedy endings of how dumb so much of it was, and I always really liked that.
Where did I? Who are you? What business
But
does a noble have at
I don't know. I don't think the aesthetic was bad, but like I said, I really liked Hazama or Terumi. Terumi or Hazama. Whichever one of them was more, you know. I mean, it was the same character, but under a pseudonym. And when he was Terumi, I think when he was Terumi, he went full bad. No. When he was Terumi, he wore the fedora and the trench coat and he carried knives. But when he went Hazama, he basically took he removed the outfit and kind of went full edgelord. Didn't just have big knives, but also had big blades and stuff like that. He didn't have the fedora anymore either. Yeah, I liked him because I liked his ability. I liked his big chained whips. And I do love a big chain whip as a weapon. Ugh.
Thank you, Miss Saria.
You'll all be well soon enough. Now that Father Armin is here.
Oh god, it's him again. The guy that Of course he's already here. Of course he's trying to take all the credit for himself. Immediately. He's supposed to be my friend, but I just hate him every time I see him.
You've arrived.
He just... he has Konosuba goody
Red.
defend everything vibes.
So beautiful.
I would much rather be the Kazuma in this situation.
Can you believe it?
Just kick his ass. But no, he's like super demon powered, so therefore he has abilities that can just kick your ass. Alright, there's one more person dying over there.
Delirium. Chaos.
Maybe it was actually made because our system lost the ability to make GG due to the publisher sitting on the IP. Really? Wow. Well, I can see why, and I still think it worked.
Oh, you're the person Father Armin told me about.
Because to me, there wasn't really much difference between the two. It still felt like a Guilty Gear to me.
Have we met?
Probably.
You look pretty strong. Care to test your skills?
Oh, okay.
Against Zinnervale the Great?
Sorry, I thought it was another, like... Well, it sucked, so... Sure, why not? I don't know what I was agreeing to, but...
Oh, loving your energy.
Oh, we're just gonna blow stuff up, I see.
Now watch as I show you my...
Ow! Oh great, I've been hit by a Lalafell.
Grow up, will you? And you too.
I like shorty characters.
Stupid old man.
Okay, he's like Yoda. He's not just a young little Lalafell, he's like Yoda. Never mind. That's cool.
Like your honesty.
Young brats are always trying to pick fights instead of being
It basically just pulled a Natsume. Or a Natsume or a, you know, a Harvest Moon.
You look familiar. Have we met before?
So, by the way, I think it didn't suck. I liked it. And I liked the characters, for the most part. Whether or not I liked them more than... I mean, I didn't really understand or get to know any of the characters in Guilty Gear anyway, because I only played Guilty Gear X2 Reload. And I didn't really get far enough in the story to actually appreciate any of the characters to begin with. I only knew that Zato1/Eddie was like dead, but also undead or something. And Venom, I think it was Venom, wanted to go and babysit him because he loved his master or something. And also Milia Rage was also in love with him or his corpse or something. That's about all I remember. And also Bridget is a boy, I think. I think that was the thing people were arguing about. He was just a boy that was raised in a nunnery. That's about all I remember. Oh, but I did see some of the memes that came out as a result of what's it called? Of Guilty Gear's voice acting. Mostly the Ino. Is it Ino or Ino? Ino's whole thing about, you know, get on the ground and lick my boots or something like that, and people were like getting really amped up over it. Ino. Really? Ino? I prefer Ino. Well, you can pronounce it how you want. I'll pronounce it how I want. It's Ino now. In the same way that it's Tidus. But alas, you don't want to call it that. But oh well.
You damned old fool. What am I to do? What? Lumisect?
The longer time goes on, the more I think. Or rather, don't think. There's nothing insightful about that. It was just a statement.
If you knew that, why didn't you say so?
I just don't think, period. Hey! Wait a minute, it's a rabbit. Come on. Yes! Nope. Crap. Come here. Yay, there we go. And the rabbit is now carved. Same thing that's going to happen to both Terra and Smooth if they keep talking back. Wouldn't be hard given I also have a machine gun. Oh, those are twisted down. Okay. But, I really can't wait to get to the end game in this because it opens up so much more from what I've seen. And I really want to do dungeons and pay attention to them, mind, rather than running around and not be sure what I'm doing, other than trying to hide my view from flashing lights. But there's loads of stuff that I want to get to grips with, and why do some of these things run at such a low frame rate? And I'm just really looking forward to it. And also, there's an island of pandas, which I just found out yesterday. There is an actual panda island where the pandas live together and be happy. And I so want to get there so I can do the quest for the pandas and get a panda mount. And I'm very excited for it. I'm not exactly sure what the concept is behind it. I just know it's an island full of pandas. So what's not to like? And honestly, if you don't like it, then what's wrong with you? Panda fucking island. I also need to keep on collecting every single piece of ore I can because I need to gather these things for some reason at some point that I've yet to understand. No, it's funny because I said or I was trying to talk to Zvar about it earlier about this not being exactly the same as Diablo and whatnot, and I stand by that. But simultaneously, I think it helps that I enjoy those kinds of games so much that I'm so much more forgiving of this and why I enjoy it. Because I played one of my first PC games was actually Diablo 1. And I had so many hours put into that. Hey, I mean, I didn't say it, you did, but also yes. It's just a fact. If you don't like it, or if you don't want to go to it, fuck you. Everyone should go to Panda Island at least once in their lives. Yay. I'm also very glad I have this cat, because having something to pick up all your items for you automatically is great. And now we put everything in the pot.
Are you done? Well,
She's very rude, isn't she?
you're pretty good at that.
And I've leveled up again, so now I am 34, so I now have another ability, I think. I might be wrong. Maybe. I might be wrong. I think I'm wrong. Well, I have more skills now, so at least that's something, but... For every 2 attacks, outgoing damage. Yes! Definitely. Bullet growth. Hello. What's the next thing? I'm going to check for abilities, so... Yeah, that was the wrong thing. Oh, gravity explosion. Oh, okay, that was the next one I got. Gravity explosion. And that's still useless. So I want forward barrage and homing barrage. And after that I want the next one I wanted. Next one I wanted was energy shield, which I don't have until I do a quest, I think, to unlock it. But that's fine. I'll get it and I'll be completely fine. Hopefully by that point I'll have enough skill points to make everything else worthwhile too. At least I'm hoping so. Still a trek to go, but... I mean, considering how much time I've spent talking here, rather than actually doing things, I've still managed to hit level 34. I don't think it's too bad. Also, who is this Journey to the West looking motherfucker? Is it Journey to the West or Journey to the East? The thing about the Monkey King.
Wait, huh? Where are the other people? What are you doing here?
The thing that Dragon Ball was based on. That's all I know. I know he had an extending stick. Maybe that doesn't extend. Valentine's Day. I hope everyone has sticks to use. Hey, this is kind of nice. I mean, creepy, but kind of nice. I do like a circus. I'm not sure why this is going on, but... means I've got to kill a bunch of clowns. Let's go do it.
Clowns on such a quiet forest road?
It's a good question. Probably because they're not actually clowns. I mean, all clowns can look pretty creepy, but there's a difference between creepy and demon horns and gnashing teeth. Well, I'm sure the mind can do creepy things to other people like that as well. Sure, if you're scared enough, it would look like they've got gnashing teeth. It's funny, I don't think I've ever been afraid of clowns, although that Simpsons scene had me a little bit scared as a child.
They left only a couple pairs?
A couple pairs?
Well,
I did like the way he said pairs. Let's see. And now all the way back in the other direction. Oh right, it's because there's no way over there, so we need to circle all the way around to go and kill the clowns at the circus. Fantastic. It's a long way to go, and I was hoping I'd just rocket jump over to the other side. I really wanted to rocket jump. I actually have a rocket jump. A movement skill, but I don't think it's very good. Well, we could test it, couldn't we? I've not actually used it before, so... Where's rocket jump? Jump barrage, there we go. Down. Let's try rocket jump. Oh! Really? Oh man. Oh, wait, maybe it's because my cursor was just there. So I'll try again in a minute. And hopefully I'll actually jump over to another thing. I'm really hoping anyway. So I'd really like to do an actual rocket jump. Show us the storage key. It's fine. I don't know what it is, but it's fine. I've got it now. I'll just do this while they're jumping around. It's so versatile, this thing, as well. Nope, it's just literally a jump in place. Is it even a movement skill? It is not a movement skill. I've been wasting my time. Damn it. I thought I was going to do a genuine, like, leap across the area using a rocket. So now I'm sad. Oh, wait a minute. Secret area in the Rambutan Orchard. Orchid? Orchard? Orchid? I think it's an orchid. Before, okay. No, that's not the right one. It's this one. Secret area in the Rambutan Orchard. I don't know where the Rambutan Orchard is. It's Deer Village. I mean, this must be the orchid, yeah? Orchard? Orchard, rather? It's the orchard. It's not orchid, it's orchard. This must be the orchard. I'm assuming. I'm hoping, otherwise I'm going to look very silly. It's a roster quest. So once I've done this on this character, I won't be able to do it again on anyone else. So that works fine. Hello, crows. Oh, no. Oh, crow meat. That's all I need. From infected crows, because everyone knows infected crows give the best meat. Which to me, I mean, I wouldn't make that decision, but I'm not going to judge what these guys want to do. Also, these don't actually sound like crows. They sound like people yelling. Like those eerie ghost ladies from certain zombie games or something. Like all ethereal. Except not like cats. See what I mean? I thought it was pretty obvious there. It's a spotted rabbit. Spotted rabbit. Oh, speaking of rabbits, has anyone here ever had a Welsh rabbit? Because, oh my god, it's delicious. Okay. Last time I ever had Welsh rabbit was when my dad made it, and it was absolutely amazing. It's basically, oh, how do I can't even remember how it's made now. It's not meat. It's not meat, just so you know, it's not meat. I don't think, anyway. Unless I'm completely misremembering. I might just be misremembering what it is. I just know it has mustard in it. Quite a bit of mustard. Cheese. And something else. What was it? Oh no, it is that simple. It's just, basically it's hot, like very, very warm buttered toast with a very rich cheese sauce poured over it with like mustard and horseradish and stuff in it. And then baked in the oven or under a grill. And it's just so good. And it's like, it's not like a cheese sauce like nacho cheese sauce or whatever. It becomes thick, like a really thick cheese sauce. Like practically just a soft layer of cheese almost melted. But in a much more sauce-like consistency. So it's stringy and also sauce-like at the same time. So you cut into it and pull it away and it like becomes a string, like a cheese string. Or a cheese stretch. But it's the way it's prepared and the way it tastes as a combo, and it's so delicious. But I can never get the consistency right. That's always been one of my problems, is getting consistency right in certain foods. I just want to get out to wherever it is I'm trying to... I want to find out where this thing is I'm looking for. Go to the secret area in the Rambutan Orchard. Orchard, even. I'm saying orchid. Orchard. Secret area in the orchard. But where is there a secret area in the orchard? Am I even in the right orchard? Because I can't tell at this point. Oh, wait a minute. Aha! Maybe? Maybe? Probably not. I mean... Oh, well, maybe not, I guess. God damn it, I was hoping this would be the secret area. I mean, it seems like a secret area, doesn't it? Kind of. Well, maybe this isn't the orchard. Going in there. Oh, and still no. God damn it, I was hoping there was an out of bounds thing I could run into, but I guess not. There is nothing out of bounds I can go through around here. Which is sad. So if there was anywhere around here that would have an out of bounds secret, it would be around here. But no secret doors, no secret pathways. Just a little shack. Even that doesn't have anything in it that I can actually go into. Unless I can go out the other side somehow, but I don't think that's the case either. No, because I just shoot along the walls. God damn it. That looks like something... Looks like you should be able to come out of there. But I guess not. Oh well. Bah. Oh, I was so... had my hopes up there for a second. Never mind. Just have to be fine, happy with roasting vegetables. Bah. Oh well, I tried. Time to move on. I also need to try and figure out what I'm going to do with all these materials. I need to keep getting enough of them so I can make potions, because potions, the earlier you start crafting potions, the more you have for later progression content, which would come in very handy later on, because otherwise you're going to be... Huh? Otherwise you're going to be gathering a lot later on down the road. The Dahlian Orchard, so... Wait, so this is the Dahlian Orchard, so... That must be the... Okay, so this is the Rambutan Orchard. So where the hell is this secret? Ah, it was the other one, all the way up here. That's annoying. Okay. Let's take that and be done. Yay. And... yes. Okay. And I'll also dismantle a whole load of stuff as well. Yay. Yay! Okay, so that was a success, more or less. Took me longer than I was hoping it would, but never mind. I want to at least get done with the clowns. Although I don't think I'll get down with the clowns. Don't think I'll be done with the clowns for a while. Well, I am most certainly down to clown. Till I'm dead in the ground. That's okay. They'll poison food and then kill the dogs. That seemed kind of unnecessary. If they were going to die of poisoning anyway, I'm not sure why I had to, you know, do this. Like, why poison the dogs and then also decide you have to shoot them anyway? Never mind. I'm not paid to think, I'm paid to shoot. Set stuff on fire and explode things. Which works for me, because the less I have to think. But then when they start asking me to go and poison things as well as also shoot them, they're stretching me to my limit. There's one too many thought processes for me. Okay. Doop boop.
What if those We've been barely holding on to this area, thanks to Thyrane.
God, will you die already, please?
Things are getting better.
What's going on?
I'm saying that now, but later on down the line, I'm sure I'm gonna regret saying that. Like, oh no, I actually quite like him, blah blah blah.
What's going on? Why are they...
And truthfully, I don't care about him at all at the moment. He just keeps getting in the way, and he just keeps on coming to save me just in time. Your hungry self is almost bit down a pebble that looked suspiciously like a chunk of walnut. Good job. Be more careful. And, you know, don't ruin your teeth. And also go get food. Why haven't you gotten food? Just go and get yourself something to eat before you end up starving to death, Smooth. Especially as it's way past lunchtime over there, I would think. Isn't it? Come on. Okay. I still don't like how insequential attacking, like right-click attacking feels compared to regular abilities. It's been busy today, you'll eat a big dinner. Well, if you're hungry, I think you're going to work less well if you've not eaten. You're usually supposed to eat so that you can work better anyway. Damn it. Not good enough. Defeat heretic missionary. Oh, okay, these guys.
Find them all. Hurry.
Oh, was that in there? Was that another thing? Oh, it was a seed. Yay. Another seed. Yes. Okay, the Gatling gun is way better with that double upgrade. It is way better when you have the deal extra damage below 30% health and also deal more damage the longer you focus on the target. It's so much better. Oh, nope. Running the wrong way. Don't want to get eaten by dogs. Don't want my dog eaten by a dog. Or my cat eaten by dogs. Collect pigorette meats. Oh, okay. These are pigorets. And the mad pigorets are aggressive. And now they're all cooked. Yay. Now we go and get a triport. Oh, triport. I get it. Smooth pointed out yesterday that tripod is the name of the studio, and the tripod symbol is the symbol of the Lost Ark triport things. And triport, rather than tripod, it all works together now. That is dumb.
There are still people in the village who need to be rescued.
Yeah, no, they're fine now. Yeah, I'll go check the rubble for you.
Oh no.
it's funny because there are separate like zones, separate zones in this game, or not separate zones like these things, but like separate continents, I guess. Yeah, so separate continents, and each continent has its own story. So you go from one continent to another, and instead of like in Final Fantasy XIV, where you go from being adventurer up to, you know, Dragon Slayer to Commander to blah 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 blah, and you just keep on getting like new titles. Though I guess you always kind of remain the Warrior of Light, or My Friend. I guess I'm thinking more of Guild Wars. In Guild Wars, you went from being adventurer to Commander of the Pact to Champion to Dragon Slayer and blah blah blah. And in this, you start at adventurer, you get up to Knight of the Kingdom, and then you go back down to adventurer every time you hop into a new zone, because you're helping a brand new set of people with their problems, and nobody seems to have heard of you, because obviously you're on a different continent, and word of your achievements has not spread. Yay, I've saved them. So it's just a funny contextual difference. Everyone in every other MMO has heard of you by the time you get to like high end. Whereas here, not so much. Oh shit. Weird village woman. Okay. There we go.
They're all crazy.
I think they are all crazy.
I heard someone.
I'm just going to keep on going and just keep on figuring out what it is I need to do. But then again, I could go down here and let's just see what is down here, because then I might be able to run up and do the other quests a bit. Okay.
Over here. The situation is worse than we thought.
It's just a bunch of crazy people.
Please, let me go.
No, they're all fine. Everyone seems fine to me. They're just kind of stressed. I mean, that's fine. Everyone gets stressed every now and again. Although she looks like she's having the worst of it. But yeah, everyone's fine. They're all just kind of... Oh, there we go. He doesn't look like a very funny clown either. But now at least I know. He is actually called a clown. Oh wait, the guy that was in the thingy we watched, the guy that I said I liked his outfit. They must belong to him. They must be his buds. That makes way more sense. And I've also found her arm. What? A pile of dog poop? Oh, get off. No, stupid dog. Damn it. Splat. Right, so now I just gotta wait for the music box to return. Whilst running these two in a small circle. Maybe? Or maybe not, because they're not really paying it. Oh, there we go. They just stand in place and throw things, that's why. Never mind. They're fine. They're good. Boom! It's all good. All just fine and dandy. Here we go. Ah, and it stuns if I'm in the middle of it. Great. There we go, and done. So now I guess I can do all the other things while I'm over here and then not worry about anything else. Which works just fine for me, because I would like to just get these done and deal with all the clowns. God damn it. Deal with all the clowns and then just leave. There we go. Everything's fine. I think that's one of the most common things I say when I'm not fine, is everything's fine. Just to try and reassure myself. Because I need frequent reassurance that I am okay. In order to not lose my calm. And I think for the most part I handle it well, but other times I think, like anyone else, I get very stressed very easily. Or very angry very easily, one of the two. or both, you know. It's not mutually exclusive. Hey, money. Beat heretic elders. Oh, they must spawn in here and I must have just missed them, I guess. I hope. I hope I'm not down here for no reason. Panda sitting in burning restaurant. This is fine. Oh wait, there we go. It's one of them. Okay, now we're all lining up. There we go. Hey, boys. And done. Nice. Okay. And with that, I believe... Oh yeah, we can go and hand this in over there and be done. Cool. I really look forward to doing endgame stuff here as well. Because I've got people that I want to play with. But because it's a 4-person group thing... Excuse me. Or 8 people, I think, in a raid? But I might be wrong. I think it follows Final Fantasy XIV rules. But the amount of hecticness that I can see stemming from the amount of people running around, the amount of telegraphs going off, and the speeds at which you need to react to things in this. Like, I don't know if it's just because of my connection, because I'm playing on a EU server, but I also don't know if the telegraphs are, like,
What in the world is going
I mean, I think Final Fantasy XIV is unique in that it doesn't expect you to be out of the telegrams before, I don't even know what I'm trying to say now. People who have played Final Fantasy XIV knows how the telegraph system works based on server ticks. And you know that whatever happens, you don't usually get affected by it until a second afterwards. So you still need to be out of it. But so long as you're out of it like a second before it goes off, it works fine. Whereas in this, if you don't move out of it immediately, you can pretty much be taken out. I've forgotten the word for it. I thought it is telegraphs. Telegram? Telegrammation? Telegrammatically? I'm sure it's telegraph. But who knows? I could be wrong.
Sent to the Black Rose Chapel?
Don't need anything from here. Oh, great. Another long quest chain as well. I kept mixing telegrams. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just my brain not functioning on the highest degree again. It happens. It happens a lot. It's just something you have to get used to after a while. I mean, at some point. Hey, you can just become one of those. That's pretty awesome. Okay. Start with a trumpet. Oh, so this is what I have to do after I've also done this. Come on. Oh, uncommon cards. Damn it. Come on. What am I going to get? On to Rick. I think I've already got that one. Oh no, guess not. Yay. But anyway, because it's now gone 8 o'clock and I want food, I'm going to call it here for the night. So thank you everyone that came to join me tonight. It's been lovely having you all here. Thank you for chatting with me and explaining the different fighting game stuff to me. I'm going to have to look into Happy Chaos now because I'm very curious. And I really want to look into it. Because I actually want to check him out and see just how interested I would be in playing him. Assuming I can get the game cheap. Anyway, have a good night everyone, and have a good rest of your Valentine's Day, whether you're, you know, by yourself or whether you're with another person, then enjoy it. And otherwise, if you are by yourself, then love yourself. Not you know, treat yourself to something nice. That's what I meant. Nothing else. Unless you want to do that, in which case you go ahead and do that. Just, you know, you can keep that to yourself. Anyway, good night for now, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye.